All right. Happy Thursday indeed, Brian. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Keep On Wrenching. Tula Tom, you're in early tonight. Usually you don't show up for a little while. Too good, not much. Looking forward to the weekend. Absolutely looking forward to the weekend. What a week. What a week indeed. Yeah. All kinds of stuff to work on tonight. Little projects, little things here and there. Just going to kind of see what interests me tonight. And we'll get into that. But I did have some parts hiding in some evaporust that I wanted to check out. I was looking around. And I guess I should make sure I got audio. I should have audio because I'm a professional. Absolutely. Beautiful. I was like, I don't have any foot pegs. And so I went and found a couple foot pegs, and these were really rusty, guys. And look at how look at how clean and perfect that is. You've been sitting in evaporust for, I don't know, 2-3 days? 3 days, I think. Here's the other one. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. These were completely trashed. I don't remember if I took a photo of it or not. But those are awesome. This was all corroded. Bolts, nut, everything. Now it's all completely free. I wonder if there's some rust left underneath here. Nope, it even got into the threads. So those are good. And then last night I was organizing. I'll show you guys my organizing, but I found a bunch of clamps, and I'm really excited about these, especially these long flanges. I forget, flange isn't the word. I forget what it is. But I found these, so I threw these in there. One of them was pretty rusty, as you can see, but the evaporust is knocking it out. But man, that is incredible, guys. If you have like small rusted, parts that you got to deal with, I mean, grabbing a gallon of the evaporust is just a freaking no-brainer. Tony, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're just showing off our evaporust wins. It's amazing. Yeah, Brian, they came out great. And the thing that I love about it, honestly, is that it's like zero effort. You literally just fill up a bin and throw your small parts in there. And dude, they come out looking brand freaking new. Yeah, it's incredible stuff. Collars, no, there was some other damn weird name for those things, man. I'm just going to leave them in the evaporust for now. Get that camera back. Tula Tom, be forward thinking, pick up the 50-gallon drum. I know, where the hell would I put it? I am running out of space very quickly, but I got to show you this. I'm actually pretty proud of my accomplishments this week. Had nothing to do with actually working on the bike, which is looking beautiful, by the way. But man, look how organized I've gotten. Who is this guy? Got all my forks, chain guards, battery boxes, brake arms, carburetors, all my pipes, all my tanks, all my seats, saddlebags, all my brakes, random stuff. There's some triple trees and stuff up there. Wiring is like taking over my life right now. There's so much freaking wiring. We'll take a look at this tank here in a sec. All my lights, and then all of my fork gears, horns, headlight buckets, you name it. Man, I went through every single bin and just got super, super, super organized. We'll be tucking in all the wheels. So kind of the goal with the shop, let me spin you around, is I'm going to put in a workbench, a big workbench, probably at least from here all the way down, and then probably even all the way over there. So big workbench, just go in here and really make this thing work, because I got one table that works really well, but man, I need some workspace. Need a little workspace. Let's take a look at this Apocalypse bike. I'm getting pretty excited about this. It's just sitting here staring me in the face. I mean, I'm literally, I'm not that far off from, getting this out into the garage and getting the motor in it and getting going. It's really just I'm down to the wheels. So that's kind of the big deal. But man, I love the black on black, how the black and chrome came out. I'm stoked. I'm pretty excited about it. It's looking really, really, really good. Man, we're already jamming. We got 7 people hanging out on the stream tonight. Thanks for joining, everybody. Yeah, organization. Whew. It was just getting out of control. It was getting out of control with what's going on. So, cool stuff came in the mail this week. Got a bunch of cool stuff in the mail. So let's start taking a look here. Now, for those of you who were on the Facebook group, you guys know that I picked up, and I think I posted it on Instagram as well, but I picked up a 74, right here, here it is, 74 CL125. It's a 125S, and it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a lot of fun, but it was missing. Let's see if one of the pictures show it or not. No, not in any of the pictures, but it was missing a lens. So the first part that I went online to order for the 125S was a brand new lens for that. And now we've got one part to kind of build inspiration on a little bit. It's like, all right, we got this brand new part that we're going to put on that bike. Now the rest of it has to kind of step up, and we got to make that bike worthy of such a beautiful lens. Yeah, dude, the chrome fenders, I'm blown away by how those happened. Drew, good to see you, man. Cheers indeed. I'm almost through January where I can actually enjoy a beer. I'm really looking forward to that. Brian T, I'll make sure to hit the attendance button, aka thumbs up button, to get the stream out there. Good point, man. I'm so bad about telling people stuff like that, so thank you for doing that. So yeah, so that's the first thing that came this week. That kind of kicks off that whole project. Oh, Tula, please send me a link to that, please, 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 please. All right, so if you guys remember a couple not a totally sober January, just a no beer January is what I did. And I didn't really drink more whiskey, so that's a good thing. All right. If you guys recall, on a previous stream, we were working on wiring, and I had said, God, wouldn't it be cool to get a wiring harness and then mount it up like on like a board or something and kind of lay it out? Well, I kind of really liked that idea. So I ordered a harness, and I got a harness off of 4-into-1 actually, and it was actually not bad. I think it was like $70, where the Spark ones that I've gotten before, these are the dullest pair of scissors I've ever seen in my life. Wow, it's got like one nice edge on it. Got to sharpen those up. And theirs were like $120, I think. So this one was about $70, I think, and I saw it, and I was like, well, shoot, that might be worth a little bit of a project. We can go look at it. 4-into-1 had a 350 harness. Or wait, is this the receipt right here? Let me just take a look at the receipt. Oh, they don't have the price. No price on here. Well, that's stupid. Yeah, there's a main wiring harness, CBCL 350K, 70 to 73. No price, but we'll take a look at it. We will take a look at it. So I got that, and if you remember, I was having all kinds of problems with my meter last week, and that other meter came in, so I'm excited about that. So I figured this would actually make for kind of a fun electrical exploration project, because then I was cleaning the shop, and I found like a pegboard, just like this. So I was thinking, how cool would it be? And this is like kind of a good size. Let me move this camera back just a little bit. Boom. You know, to kind of lay this out and wire it up where it needs to be. I might need something a little bit bigger, maybe. But I was thinking about actually like mounting components and just doing it exactly kind of how it would be. Like I wouldn't need all this length. I could just crimp that up and just make like a guide, a diagram to wire up a motorcycle. I thought it'd be kind of like a fun project to do. Additionally, I did get myself a new front brake light switch. So I got one of those, bam, in great shape, brand new. That's gonna work perfect. But what do you guys think of that idea? I think that would be kind of fun. I think I need a bigger sheet. It'd be cool to do it on like a, I don't know, 2x4 maybe? A little bit bigger, a little bit longer. Would be kind of cool, because then you could like bolt coils to it and all of that and make it all work. I think it'd be kind of a fun project, but that's essentially why I got this harness, was to do that. But then keep in mind we got other builds and stuff too that we can always just pull this off. So I was like, shoot, get some zip ties, start zipping it up, and build ourselves a little how-to wiring diagram, which would really, really help make like a really good wiring video for all these bikes. So that came. I gotta look up that price. Let's look at that bike. But here, like, isn't this such a cool bike? I'm excited. That seat is impeccable. We'll take a look at that tonight too. We'll do that. Let's see a 4-into-1 come up here. 4-into-1 CB350 wire harness. See if it just pops up. Dime City 4-into-1. Boy, they got to work on their SEO a little bit. Oh, here it is. I think this is the one right here. Yeah, $70 for that main harness. Out of stock. Oh, wow. I just got in there and got one. But yeah, it's legit. It feels, I don't know, side by side. We could look at them with Spark Moto and just see, like, quality-wise, like what we're thinking on that. But shoot, for $70, it's got to be better than the ratty stuff that's on the bike, right? Tyler, yeah, that would make it a little bit more approachable. I agree, just to see it, you know, just to see what the hell's going on. It'd be a good idea. The wiring harness seems like a good idea for my build. Yeah, for $70, if you're having any kind of wiring problems, totally worth doing. Actually, got a message from somebody in the group. They thought they had all kinds of wiring problems. Their lights were like blinking erratically, and it actually ended up that some of the, let's see, let's go back over here. Let's see, this, yeah, here's your rear lights. These wires here that go to the rear tail light and the blinkers and all that stuff, just some of the protector, the coating on it was broke and cracked. It was actually grounding out against the fender, and that's all it was. So sometimes it's just stupid stuff like that on these old bikes. So that's a project. And then, guys, I got to tell you, getting that 125S was an awesome experience, because whenever you go and like pick up one of these bikes, you meet somebody who obviously is into these bikes too, because otherwise they probably wouldn't have the damn thing, right? So the guy had all kinds of stuff. And I ended up leaving there and being like, hey, he was like, hey, I'm just going to put all my Honda stuff in a pile, and I'll call you, stop by, see what they've got. So I'm excited for that. I think I'm going to get a lot of parts. I saw a bunch of like carburetor stuff that I think would be really, 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 really great. So that's part of it. Keep this safe. I'll just put this over in my wire bin. Put it where the wires go, right? All right. So as I was leaving with that bike, oh, come back up here. There was a box of parts sitting here, just like this. Let me get this over here. Oh, wrong camera. I'm on the wrong camera. There we go. And we I didn't even really look. I peered inside of it. I looked inside of it a couple times, just quick trying to see what was going on. And this heat shield, get this. So this is the same, the same heat shield for a 125S. Only there's one on the bike, but there's a little bit of chrome. I mean, we could clean it up for sure, no doubt. But look at the condition of this heat shield. This is an extra one that came along with the 125S. Like, this thing is in perfect condition, all right? So this is sitting there. He's like, hey, I got this. You want this? He throws it in the thing. I'm like, oh, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing. And, like, in my mind, I'm trying to, like, think of, you know, where have I seen that? You know, have I seen that? Oh, dude, it's beautiful. It's absolutely fantastic. And then there's this box. And, you know, I was like, you know what? I'll give you $100 for the box. Okay? And he's like, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Let me go through it. He went through, he took out a bunch of, like lawnmower engine parts, stuff like that. Colin, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for hopping on. Just telling you the story about this box. And so $100 is on the table, and I got this heat shield right here. If I could get the heat shield in this box, I'm golden, right? So anyway, ends up being, after he looked at it, he was like 150, and I think we settled on 125 for the box, okay? So I'm like, okay, this can't be a bad deal. There's got to be something in here, because this is, you know, $100, I would guess, you know, at the time. I know what it's worth now, which is still good, but. So let's go through the box. Randomly, but useful, and absolutely nothing to do with motorcycles. There's an awesome little pivot here that I could mount to turn something to. So, I don't know. That's useful. I'll find a use for that. That's like a MacGyver project all day. There's some Yamaha parts in here. Brand new set of clutches for a Yamaha. A CT175 1970 is what it's written on the box. So I don't know what those are worth, but I'm sure they're worth something. So if you got a Yamaha CT175 and you need these, let me know. Inside the box was also an old Honda rear light. This is the small one with the bubble. These are hard. It's going well, Colin. Going through the treasures, what we picked up when we picked up that CB125S. So these are hard to find, and if you remember, we got a 1968 CB on the shelf. So this is how organized things have gotten. I can come around here, and in those two bins right there, that is an entire, minus the frame, 1968 CB350. The engine's out in the garage, and the frame is sitting over here in the corner, but. So that's pretty cool. And luckily, on that whole deal, the taillight was broken on that. So the universe just provided and said, hey, we'll get you one. So that's a win, okay? So I'm $125 in on this. Take a look at what was in the bottom of the box. When I quick peered through it, I saw a toolkit down in the bottom of it. And I was like, ooh, that's cool. I want that. Turns out, in this whole thing, look at this. 1 toolkit, 2 toolkits, 3 toolkits, 4 toolkit. There's a Yamaha toolkit. Okay. So this is crazy. Let me move this out of the way here. And yeah, dude, these toolkits are amazing. So let's just take a look at some of this. Oh man, this one has the freaking feeler gauge laying in here. A red-handled screwdriver. Let me get you down in the action here. This is exciting stuff. Original toolkits are amazing. So here's some kind of a tool, but look at this. See if there's a 10, yep, damn Skippy, there's a 10 millimeter in this one. And then JIS kits. These are Honda kits, and here's those cheesy, chintzy, you know, pliers, but boom, 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 boom. So there's one toolkit in an original bag with the Honda logo. It's dirty, but it'll clean up, no holes. There's a toolkit. I think after looking at some stuff online, I think they're 750 toolkits. Is what I think they are. They're not. I don't think they're 350 ones, but hell, a toolkit's a toolkit. Anyone know where I can find factory headlight brackets for a CL350? Like the fork ears? Is that what you're talking about? I've got some fork ears, dude. I got some. See, here's another one with a bag. Perfect. Tula, you spent $50 to buy a complete toolkit, right? Was that a reproduction or was that an original? So here's the other one. Bet this one has a 10 millimeter in it. Hell yeah. So this looks like a normal toolkit to me. This one's missing the screwdriver. But seeing that red handle screwdriver, seeing one of these, that's pretty cool. You know that's old. Oh no, here it is. There was one in there. I just missed it. So there's one in this kit. And then there's one in this kit. So that had the screwdriver. It's missing a couple of the shafts. An original toolkit for $50. So yeah, so let's say each one of these are $40. So here's a different one. This is not a Honda one. Oh no, it is Honda motor. This is an oldie. Look at that old logo, that old style Honda logo, the HM Honda motor. There's another red handle. Dude. And I love these toolkits because there's like these little items that people threw in to their own kits because they thought they needed them. So this is 100. This is a complete kit right here. For sure. And again, there's that little feeler gauge. I've never seen these before, so that's my second one here. Like, this is incredible, right? Complete. And all 3 bits. Just like that. So, and I'm 125 in that box. Got the heat shield, toolkits, and the lens. So I'm like dying inside. You know? Let's take a look at this one. Sorry, I just find this stuff super fascinating. Thanks for joining the stream tonight, guys. Just going through this find of old toolkits and parts, man. Let's see, we're talking fork ears in the chat, it looks like. I know for sure the 72 had chrome fork ears, for sure. This looks like a complete kit. It's missing the flat screwdriver. Oh, you're going to paint over the chrome? Oh, they look so pretty, Brian. What are you doing? So there's that other toolkit. So there's 4 Honda toolkits right there. I would say they're probably, what, 90% complete? And then this Yamaha Rando one sitting here. See, Yamaha gives you this cheap cloth bag. But, again, custom things. You know, there's the Allen's. It's got it's an old wrench there. Boom. Does it got a flat? No. But another complete toolkit. So, what I need to do... Oh, they're crusty. Is it through the chrome? You can't polish that stuff up? Are they crusty or are they too far gone? Because, I mean, if you go back and look at the 72 that we did on video, those looked like trash until we spent a little bit of time and did that. Send me a picture. Put it in the Discord, guys. So that's the other thing that I got going. I got to remember to mention that as well. So I put up a Discord. We talked about this last week. So I went ahead and started that. Let me pull that up on the page so you guys can find it. There's a link somewhere. Here's the Discord right here. So Discord would be a cool way for you guys to kind of chat back and forth. But don't forget about me over here on the live stream, because it's going to be really tough for me to kind of watch that Discord and this at the same time. So it could get a little bit messy in that sense. So we'll test out Discord. If you guys use it, I think that's fantastic. If not, if it just gets to be a pain in the butt, we can always get rid of it, but whatever. So there's the Discord. Go check that stuff out. Ooh, firing off a little bit of MacGyver. Aiden just subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much for that subscription. I really, really appreciate it. Man, the channel is moving really fast towards 6,000 subs, which is crazy because when I started the 1972 series, I think I only had like 700 subscribers on my YouTube channel. So this has been incredible. Thanks again for subscribing, and yeah, welcome to the community. So this book wasn't in the box, but the guy gave me the book as I was leaving. He was going through his file cabinet, and he was like, oh, here you go. And this is a 350, 554's manual, 72 to 74. So maybe that's a sign that a 354 might be coming into my life, because now I got the manual for that. And then also randomly, he gave me a Honda 750, CB350 owner's manual, which is very interesting because this is the bike that my dad had when I was growing up. So this was his bike. He had a 754. And I was like, wow, okay. So Universe playing some games here. This is pretty fun. Let's keep going in the box. So random power source, who knows? Probably goes to an old cell phone or something. I got enough of those in my life. What else? Random parts. So Suzuki Motor Corporation. There's some part here. Brand new. Have to search that part, see what it is. But there's a part. We got a L82C spark plug, new in the package. We've got a random gasket of some kind. Looks like it might be for a carburetor or maybe a, I don't know, tensioner. Ooh, notebook paper. I didn't even see this. 1973 Honda 750. The guy had a lot of 750 stuff. All right, what else? Rando electronics. There's a Suzuki. Looks like an engine cover for a Suzuki of some kind, made out of magnesium. Little baby coil. Look at that cute little baby coil. And then this. Look at this. Beautiful gauge. An amazing little gauge. The toggle is broken on the side. Wondering if it's just the knob. It looks like it's just the knob. It doesn't look like it's like broke off inside of there. So I might be able to just plug a knob into that. But look at that crazy blue. It's actually blue. I don't know if that's coming across on camera very well, but it's blue, and it's very cool. Colin, need to go back and grab a highway bar for the bike, so I'll look for you. No worries. Awesome. Oh, sweet. You guys are helping each other out. I do have some fork ears. We can take a look. We can do that next, actually. Here's another spark plug, same kind. Here's some other authentic. I think this was a, no, this is a Honda Motor Company. Look at that packaging. That's old. That's old. How cool is that? Oh, send a picture on the gram. I can take a look at that here in just a second. Another rando electronic, and then this. So I think this is a silencer. Maybe you guys could confirm this, but I think it's a silencer. It's an exhaust part for sure. But I think this is a unique piece. And I have no idea what the hell this is, but it's another piece. Got a badge, which I think is really cool, because again, my dad had a 754, so finding that badge is pretty damn cool. And we got the piece for the baby light. Right, so we got that. Got the complete light, basically. Yeah, it's the whole damn light. Just like that. So that's a win and a half. Don't know. Kawasaki snowmobile. Who knows? And then a bunch of cool rando patches. Cat's Pride. Might have to give these away on stream. Somebody needs the Cat's Pride. I wonder if that was like a motorcycle gang or something. Spark plug boot. Random button. What's the random button say? Think Snow Ski-Doo. So that's obviously some snowmobilers. Parts fitting fuel line, some sort of a fuel line thing. Oh, damn, I didn't even see this before. Brand new, Honda Motor Company. Brake lever in the package with the number. Awesome. Bag of pilots of some kind for some carburetors, some gaskets, some randomness. There's a used spark plug. And some randomness there. So we got cat's pride and a button. But I'd say, what do you guys think for $100? I think that was worth, or not $100, 125 bucks. I think that's what it was, because it was $350 for the bike. And then all that. But man, look at that gauge. Woo, that's pretty. Just barely got enough wire here to rewire it. Somebody just cut it. Give me a little slack, buddy. Cut it up here, you know. Give me some room. Beavis on the gram. So yeah, not a bad deal, huh? For $100. I think I made out okay on that. The toolkits are totally worth that. And then don't forget, I mean, it came with this. And like, look at that. I hardly have to touch this with anything to make that perfect again. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but it's mine and I've got it. Let me get this out of the way. I think that was all I had for kind of fun shenanigan stuff tonight. Because then we actually probably should get to work on something. Here's one of the things I wanted to do. So here's that tank for the 125S. Don't know what the S stands for or like why that is there. But it is there. I gotta move my keyboard before I disconnect the stream or something. But look how nice this is. This is actually in not terrible shape. It is solid. It's got a petcock. We could tear into that. I wonder how the hell that comes off of there. I don't see any bolts. Huh. Must come all apart down under there then. Huh. Have to get in the book and see, but yeah, I would have expected to see that. Yeah, early ones were twins. And then for some reason, I want to get these badges off of here for sure. That's one of the first things that I like to do to these tanks, because I like to clean those up and get those looking good. And those are actually pretty easy to get off, so we can deal with that. Where's my putty knife? Here we go. It is nice being a little bit more organized than I am usually. Love that paint stripe on this. It's kind of like a cutout. Very cool. Let's see if these want to cooperate. The bike has been an absolute dream to work on so far. Every bolt is turning. And we got it running. We can take a look at that video too. Man, that was a moment. And I know there's no screws in this one. This is just a pressure fit. Oh, I got all kinds of garbage all over this putty knife. Oop, there we go. That one's off. That didn't reveal like a giant hole or anything. Let's see if we can get as lucky on this one. Where was that pin? It's right by the O. So there's a pin right in here. Hear it kind of popping. It's moving. Hate to break it. There we go. Slow. That's the key. Try to do this with my left hand so you guys can see. Get these off of here. And then I think what I'm going to do is honestly just sandblast this tank. Sandblast it. I'll probably do an evaporust treatment on it first. Looks pretty clean in here. I'll get a flashlight. We can really take a look at that. There we go. Now we should be able to get her off. Here we go. Nice. Boom, boom. Yeah. Brian, you can totally do that. Model paint works just fine. And then if you clear coat them, like with some 2K or something, they'll be good as new. So badges are good. And the 74, so I've done a little bit of reading on the 74, and the 74 actually only came in this red color. It only came in that color. That was the only option in 74, and it was the last year. I hope this wasn't lined. I don't think it was. Not sure what those liners look like. Let's take a close look here. There's something going on here. See that color distort, color right? See that? That is not a shadow. That is a part of it there. Let's see, where's my little pointer thingy? Oops. 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 Dropping stuff all over the place. Ouch. So see this? This white area and this darker area. I don't think that is a liner. A liner should be all nice and smooth. It does look kind of like a drip point though. Here, you guys can really see it on camera here. This light area, and then over here is a darker area. It's like so perfect though. It's really strange. I wonder what that is. But look, there's not a lot of rust in it from what I can see. So it's actually kind of encouraging. Yeah, it's too bright. See if I can get you a good look here. Yeah, but that's pretty much what the whole tank looks like all the way in. I don't think it looks like a weird little lining though. What is, I hope it's not lined. I don't think it is. If it is, it's like the worst. But so I think this is an acetone treatment first, for sure. Not even gonna mess with rust removal at first. I'm just gonna hit it with acetone and see what the hell happens. Like if this disappears, or what the hell happens. I wish I had a little bit down here. I would actually just try it right now. But yeah, that's the plan, I think, is just to figure out what's going on with the tank and then sandblast it, and then I'll get some of that paint. And we'll do it cherry red. Ooh, spider. Ooh, that was a fresh spider too, man. He's been going for a ride for a long time. I'm sorry, I actually feel bad I just killed him on camera live like that. I thought you were already dead, dude. I thought you're already dead. So I think we're in good shape on the tank. I'm a little puzzled here though. Is that what it looks like? It looks like it was creamed, Tula. God damn it. That sucks. Is that what they look like? I've never seen one. I've never ran across one before. I am a murderer, I know. Well, I'm trying to see like if it was creamed for a reason. Or did somebody just do it for giggles? I don't think these are through. I mean, there's really only one way to find out, right? There is one way to find out whether or not this tank is good or not. I'm actually pretty curious. Let's move this engine. Move the engine. Coffee good. I've like become addicted to like iced coffee. These damn Frappuccino things. Here we go. I think what I'm going to do is I do have thought I had some vinegar. One of the blessings of having COVID was that I can't really smell vinegar anymore, which is crazy, right? So maybe working with vinegar isn't the worst thing in the world. And then here's what I can do. Another reason why I love my red Gorilla tub so much is, again, look how freaking convenient it is. Let's dump some vinegar in here and just see. Yeah, like before, I'd be vomiting right now. I think so, yeah, because it should be like smooth, right? All right, what we don't want to see is a bunch of dripping going down in the deal. I just spilt a little bit, so we'll see some right there, but there, that's me spilling again, so completely defeating the whole damn purpose here. I mean, for a 125, is it at the end of the freaking world that it's been creamed? I mean, if it still works, right? Right? Like, guys, like, you guys have seen those other videos of, like, vinegar. Like, watch this. Here, I'll show you this on camera. It's absolutely crazy. Go back and watch that video and how the smell ruined. This is a bottle of vinegar. Watch this. Nothing. Nothing. Isn't that freaking weird? So I have COVID. I had COVID in October, and I still can't smell anything. Like that, I would be hurling on the floor. No joke. You know what? While I'm here, I'm just going to fill this up. Why not? Get the vinegar in it. Vinegar is a good first step to knock out some stuff. Cheap, too. And just let it sit. I don't know how much gas is in these tanks. It's over 2 gallons, it looks like. Just over 2. There's that. A little bit of debris popping up. See some floaters in there. A little bit of floater action happening. Mike's Bike Channel. Good guys deserve subscribers. Amen, man. Amen. Yeah, it just blows my mind that I can like be in the presence of vinegar now. After that, it's freaking crazy. All right, I think I'm just gonna. I think that's good. I could fill it to the top. Only problem is I don't really have a gas cap for it. But I can just stuff something in it for now because vinegar doesn't bother me anymore, so it doesn't matter if it reeks up the house a little bit. So, yeah, I'll probably just kind of set this aside. Let it sit with vinegar for a while. And I will go and do some Google research, I suppose, and go and see what a cream liner looks like. Tula, you're totally right. That would be a great video, but I honestly just don't want to do it because it sounds like a nightmare to do. Like every forum article I see about that, it's just like look at this, guys. I'm playing with vinegar right now. Unbelievable. COVID be damned. So, all right. There's that. What else? We're going to do that, and then this. This was the other part that I wanted to do. Let's clean this up. Look at this. So this is, again, off the 125S. Look at this seat. This, well, I think this was kind of worth it, man. Nick, cream sucks because it always flakes off. Yeah, I've read my share of articles on the forums about those for sure. Acetone might remove it. Yeah, it's just a pain. So Brian T, the liners are just a pain because when they break down, they clog up everything. I think Tula or somebody. I think Tula, you had your liner go all the way through. Yeah. Into the carbs and everything. It's a mess. Yeah, okay. Chat, blah, 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 blah. I'm way behind on chat. Sorry about that. Oh, you got any katana parts? Let me know. Can do. I highly doubt that I have any of those. Dude, take a look at this seat. Not a rip. Not a rip in it. All the way. This is a perfect, pristine Honda seat. There is not a tear under here. Logo's in place on it. Unbelievable. So one of the things I wanted to do tonight, I got to put these in a safe spot. Put them over here with the other ones. Was let's just give this a nice little wipey wipe tonight, and I don't know, welcome it to the community and let it know that its nightmare is over. Its nightmare is over. It is back among the living, and there is hope. Right? So I want to just get this treated. I didn't want to just leave it out in the garage where it's all cold. Didn't want it getting all, you know, risk getting something sat on it and crack it, you know, something like that. So I wanted to get it inside, and I just want to get it cleaned and get it moisturized. Got a few options here that we can use tonight. I'm running pretty low on my product, though, I'm not going to lie. Just tonight, I just want to do a quick clean on it. With a few just regular old cleaning products. That's it. For now, I just got the VLR. This stuff does do a great job. I restored the 72 seat with that. And just over time, if you just keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it, once you get it clean, it comes right back to life. So I do have just some regular Armor All stuff that I can use. I did check. It says for leather and more, vinyl, leather, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just going to start cleaning this seat. Let's see what we can do to this seat in kind of a quick order. All right, you can kind of see how it's just textured. It's dark. So let's just kind of give it some love. Spend some time with your parts. I think that might be one of the things that, you know, as I've kind of moved away from doing some of the hand polishing and stuff like that and really gotten into, look at that, ooh, that's disgusting. Where's that super bright light coming from that is blinding you? Might have like a little too much light. Let's turn that off. Let's actually turn this off too. I want it a little bit brighter. Maybe not quite as bright. So you can see some of the textures going on here as we work this out. But like I was saying, I kind of miss just kind of working on these parts, chilling, watching some YouTube or something, and just kind of watching and polishing. It's just relaxing. It's kind of a nice way to slow down the day. I'm just going to hit this part for now. Just kind of work on it. Yeah, if it had a random motor in it. Nick, has anyone reupholstered their seat? I'm thinking of doing that, but I don't want to screw anything up. I think it's totally doable if you get the right kit and or the right cover. I think it would be really difficult to, you know, have to do that all by yourself. But I would think that if you get the kit, the right kit or the right cover, I would think it would be totally doable. I do know a guy who like reupholstered car seats, but he had a kit, and then he got some special tools and was able to like put brand new upholstery in a car. Something to pass the time while watching the Packers lose at home. Ooh, Brian T. Shots fired. Shots fired, guys. You're gonna love that Texavina seat, man. I don't know which one you got, but quality-wise, I've been solid. Not terrible, but I want to replace it. So is it torn? Because if it's just faded, you know, if it's torn up and stuff, there are little patch kits that you can do. There's a little patch on my 70 CB. That one has just a little patch on it. I mean, you might not have to do the whole cover. See, look at this thing, just kind of already crawling back to life. Like, look at that. Night and day difference on this. Gotta see if I can get you guys a little better look. I'm actually gonna put you guys over on this side, because that might help your shot. And I can use my right hand, because that's what I need to do. But look at that difference. Look at that. That's a good shot right there. That's more like that, Brian, more like that. What if it's just better to shoot this way? Oh, got torn a couple little spots. Yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know if it's necessary, but I totally understand if you'd like to do that. It's kind of like the effort that you're going to put in for maybe something that only you really know about anyway. Remember, always keep rotating your rag. Don't want to be pushing all this dirt and stuff back into the material. This seat's going to clean up amazingly. This seat is going to clean up really nice, you can already tell. I had to watch Tom Brady beat the Packers after 19 years of watching the Pats win with him. Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy game. Interesting game. It's amazing what the power of a couple penalties has, you know, for or against in a football game. It is definitely influential, I would say. The other thing, too, on the 72 seat, I did use a little bit of like black boot polish on some of the faded parts of the seat. I don't think I made a video about that. I was just kind of touching it up. And just like polished boot leather or boot stuff into that. Wow, look at that. Absolutely incredible. It's I don't know if it's a silver color. I mean, so here's the other thing. Is like I really don't ride bikes that often. I more work on them more than anything else. So it's like, is that going to kill me? You know, that if it is lined, I mean, maybe it's, you know, it's good enough just for the fun and the shits and giggles, you know. Somebody brought up a really good point in the, it was a YouTube comment, I think, after the live stream. Somebody watched the live stream and they said, hey, are you going to do the cam chain tensioner on the Apocalypse bike? And as soon as I read that comment, I was like, yeah, I know I should. I know I should. But for how much I ride, and now I have like all these different bikes. So like I think my gold one, I might have put 400 miles on this year. I might have put 200-300 on the red one. I mean, so I like maybe I put 1,000 miles on. I don't even think I put that much on though, because I'm always working. I'm making videos and working on stuff. So I don't know. It's like, do I really go and do that? Because then I've got to tear into everything. Everything seems so peachy on this bike or on that engine. Everything's clean. Everything's popping off. So this is an inner thing that I'm dealing with right now. Yeah, the Lions. The Lions have won one playoff game in your lifetime. That's hardcore. I didn't realize it was that bad. I mean, I'm a Vikings fan, so I mean, we've gotten there, but not in my lifetime. In my lifetime, they've never gotten to the Super Bowl, and they've had nothing but heartaches in the NFC Championship games several freaking times. So, yeah, what is the deal with the Lions? I don't understand, like, what the malfunction is there. And I think Matthew Stafford is a pretty good good quarterback for sure. I don't think that's necessarily the problem. Nope, just nicking myself up. Just don't forget to get underneath here too when you're working on this stuff, because a lot of times the tears start to develop in these under ridges here, so you want to make sure you're moisturizing and cleaning under there as well. Don't neglect it. Stuff is really foaming up, which is nice. It's getting down in there. Getting down in there. They make great cars, but they make terrible football owners. I would say, whoa, look at this guy. Look at these guys. There's two of them. I'm like ruining their life. These guys are going to have to die, though. These guys are going to have to die. Sorry, bro. Sorry, lady. Life's rough, but can't be in my house. Bye. Was that cruel and unusual? I wonder if doing such terrible things is good or bad. Is that a stink bug? They don't smell. Well, I can't smell it anyway, so even if they do smell, I can't smell it. Yeah, wonder how many more of those are hiding out in here. Probably came out from here. I don't know where the hell they came from. Started to come out when I was kind of working this edge. A nest. I'm not sure how the hell I would find that. Could be down in here. There's a little gap in there. Wouldn't that be something? No, I don't see anything in there. But I mean, it's middle of winter. It's amazing that those are alive. I'm like itching all over. I feel them crawling all over me. They're all over me, guys. They're all over me. Yeah. It doesn't bother me that much, but it does kind of bother me a little bit. Because they just kind of appeared. That's what's weird. Like, they literally just appeared. Oh, well. Let's keep going. Let's just finish this up. Just want to get it good, then we'll soak it hard with the VLR. And then just put that on the shelf, let her sit. Brian T. coming in again, saying hit that like thing. Oh, they smell like grass? Wish I could smell like, what kind of grass? Like mowed grass or like weed grass? Or like marijuana grass? Huh. Yeah, I can't smell them. So I guess that's a blessing. My wife will come down here in a few minutes and be like, what the hell did you do? I don't think she's ever done that, but if I launched a bunch of stink bugs in the house. It's so weird. I'm surprised they're alive. It's so cold. Oh, lawn. Okay. Clean this out. Yeah, now I'm just like paranoid that they're gonna like start falling. I'm gonna start having nightmares about this. They're just gonna like be crawling out of every crevasse on this seat. Make sure we stand it up, get this end of it. There we go. Kind of nice to give a little bit of love to the seat. That didn't sound weird at all, did it? No. Let's get down in these little buttony areas. We can polish those up. I kind of want to get this 125S going pretty quick. No, Brian, my wife does not ride, which was kind of one of the motivations for getting the 125S. Would be a nice bike I could restore, and then also like a perfect like bike to learn on. So I had her sit on it, and it's like perfect bike, perfect size, perfect learner bike. So kind of my secret goal is to maybe coax her into riding a little bit. Figured, look, the 350 is a little bit too big. You know, the 350 is kind of as big as I think I could even go sometimes, man. Yeah, oh, she'll take the course for sure. I don't trust myself to train anybody to ride. Yep, so this is beautiful. So we got that done. Still pulling some dirt and stuff out of it. But I think as far as a nice welcome to the neighborhood, welcome to the home for this seat that has been obviously just kind of sitting around waiting. My first bike was a 2001 Suzuki Volusa VL805. Yeah, I don't know. I think like I'm pretty short, like in the legs. I'm gonna do this VLR here on top, and I'm just gonna soak the hell out of this. I'm gonna let this stuff just soak in. This is almost gone, but this is it just really it like makes it supple. I'll use the word supple, okay? Let it kind of cake it on. Let them have it. Let's get this stuff in here, get this soaking. And then also flip this over. And I'm gonna get each one of these edges if my bottle will let me. Hit that nice and good. Again, just letting this kind of soak up. When you're doing this, also don't forget to pull this back. Get underneath that. And I'm actually just gonna let this sit for a little while. So that's it. I'm gonna hit that corner a little bit. We'll just let this sit there for a little bit. Let that kind of soak in. All right. We're doing stuff, everybody. Oh, wow. Look at how like the subtle light differences are so interesting to me. Let's see. First bike, blah, blah, blah. And needless to say, it's hooked. Not the most height gifted either. A Volusa sits low, lowering dog bones on it for extra attitude. That's cool. I don't know what that is. Like dog bones? Don't know what that is. What else we got going on? Let's see. Let's hop over to the site, man. Take a look at the Keep on Wrenching group. Damn thing's growing. And we got Carlos coming in. He wants in. Let's get him in. In. Carlos, you're in to the group. All right. We should be up to like 93 now. 93 members. 7 more. God, can we get this thing to 7? Oh, a suspension. Gotcha. Awesome. Don't forget to share your builds. Go through all of this. So many conversations going on here. It's hard to keep up, but also if you're on Discord and you want to stay in contact, you know, like after the live streams and throughout the week, I think this could be a lot of fun. Not everybody uses it, but it could be a lot of fun just to kind of connect there once in a while. We do have to give a little bit of props to Terrence. This was a long, arduous task tonight, or that he had getting the front brake or front speedo cable bolt out, I think it was, and he finally got it. So we actually have to do one of those tonight. That is one of our missions. So stickers for everyone when you get 100, for sure. So on the stickers, I've got stickers. There's stickers that I have in hand thanks to Drew. Drew actually got some magnets put together as well. I got those in the mail this week. So I got stuff to give away. I just need to give it away. And, you know, I think the best thing that I can do right now is I might just do like random drawings from the email list and just start sending stuff out that way. Because it's like kind of like limited quantity. I did add some stickers to the merch store as well, so you can go check those out. Those are just like really simple die-cut logos. Those are in there, and I did add a bunch of stuff to the merch store this week. Let's actually just hop over there real quick, guys, if you don't mind. I kind of enjoy this side of stuff. Here's another member request. Nate coming in. Let's get Nate in here. Nate. Awesome. Approved. Good to go. Oh my God, it'd be so awesome to get to 100. I would have never thought Keep On Wrenching Group would get to 100, but let's go to over to the merch store here on keeponwrenching.com support tab. You can donate or merchandise, but I did add a few things here. So we got the t-shirt. I redid the mug because the logo on the mug was like all weird. So now it's on the side properly for the way you should have it. The slicker, the backpack, the hat, the tee, the sweatshirt, and here we go. The tumbler mug and the stickers are what I added this week. So this is like a lid tumbler, which I thought was freaking perfect. I need this. That's what I need to get. So that's going to be cool. So that's on there. And then they had these die-cast little stickers too. That I was like, I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to have some of those available as well. So yeah, get yourself some gear if you want. But also just keep on wrenching. If you are new to this and you're working on a Honda Twin of any kind, make sure to go download that free manual. Okay, that is up there. Right here. Go download your free manual. This is the best manual out there, the Honda 350 360 Twins Repair Guide. Go grab that. And we got another one, Chris coming in, member request. Right there. Boom. Let's go, Chris. You're in the group. We're growing fast. We're growing fast. This is amazing. So what are we up? 95, 5 more members. We need God, we could. I wonder if we could do it tonight. Could we get to 100 members tonight? Not sure. That would be pretty damn cool. And then, you know, if that were the case, then we got to hook you up. Keeponwrenching.com. Keeponwrenching.com. URL should be down in the bottom right corner under the support tab. Ron, thanks for asking. I got to be better about that stuff. Brian T, I saw you ordered some stuff. That was awesome. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with this community, man. I just want to keep this thing going. I'm really enjoying the live streams. And strangely, the live streams have kind of got me motivated to get back into making some videos once in a while. So I think things are going to start cranking up. I've got a couple of really good video ideas coming up that are probably not like super view worthy, but I think they're going to really help people out who are working on these particular bikes. Look at this, guys and gals. Do you guys recall what this looked like when it showed up on the table tonight? Brian T, you like the live streams? That's good. The videos are doing really well. It's fun to see the subscribers grow. I mean, we're going to hit that 6,000 mark, man. I never thought, you know. So I'm kind of hoping, man, 10,000 is kind of the goal right now. Get to 10,000 subs. See what happens with it. You guys are all great. You guys are supporting everything. I can't believe we just brought this seat back. This is incredible. Yeah, over here, it's just keeponwrenching.com. If you want to go and support the channel, right here, keeponwrenching.com, and you can just go to the support tab. While you're there, though, sign up for the e-newsletter, because I'm going to communicate with people quite a bit through there. Get your manual under the resources, and then grab the support. Oh, the merch needs to have the web address on it. Yeah, I guess I could swap out some of that, just make like a new logo with the web address. Yeah, I wonder how many people like would actually, you know, remember that and then go to that website. I'm not sure. Baby steps, man. Baby steps. We'll get there. But yeah, keeponwrenching.com. And man, we're on a roll there with member requests. That is incredible. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that because those may keep coming through tonight. Seat looks incredible. You're right, Scott. What a difference. What a difference. Yeah, and let me know. You know, you can always send an email, brian@keeponwrenching.com. Brian with an I. Just remember that. Brian with an I. The only way to spell the name Brian. Just kidding. Yeah, you know, then you're getting into double-sided printing there, Tula. I am just a small little channel right now. Trying to work my way through some of this stuff, so. I am just a small channel. Baby steps. Like I could do the web address on the sleeves. I mean, there's all kinds of options. But then I also kind of was like, the prices are kind of high, you know. But if I lower the prices, you know, that impacts everything very, very dramatically. So it's all good. All stuff to come. We'll get better every week. There's something new every week. So I'm always trying to add to it, and it's the end of the month coming up, so I got to get out a newsletter, so that means I'll be writing a couple articles, adding some more content to the website, and getting all that going. So let me plug this light back in, now that I think we're kind of done with this table. Boom, there I can see. Let's give you a nice look. Yeah. Night and day. That is a night and day difference on the seat, and now I'm just gonna kind of let her sit. Just let it sit, and probably every, you know, day or so, I can come back over and I'll hit it with that VLR a little bit more. Looks like I need to get some more. But over time, it's just gonna be, you know, it's just gonna get more and more conditioned. Because really, I think it's just about, you know, getting moisture back into these seats. It already feels better. It's a little stiff in like the edge right here. But if you just keep coming back and hitting it, we got to polish all of those as well. That's easy enough to do. I don't know. I'm pretty pleased with that effort right off the bat. Pretty easy, nothing special. We got lucky though. That's a beautiful seat. So I'm going to put this in a safe spot. My heart broke one time when on the 72. Had a seat. I bought it from Kobe's Customs, and everything was great. That was a perfect seat, and then it was sitting in the corner of my room, and I think I dropped like the fender mounts. They're those long silver fender mounts, and I nicked the corner of that thing and put a crack in that seat. I was so mad. I was like, God, it was a perfect vintage seat. It was beautiful. And I've ruined it. It was no fun. So now what I thought would be kind of fun is like just in honor of Terrence being awesome and getting that part out. I still need to kind of work on this thing just a little bit. So I've got that screw to get out on this one. Right down here. Same deal. So I figured it'd be kind of fun just to see if we can get it out and make Terrence a little bit sick at the same time about how easy this is going to come out. Because he had to battle and battle and battle and battle. Get that out. Man, I cannot believe it is Thursday already. Crazy beans. I've already got my 2 bolts out for these levers. So hopefully we can get these out pretty easily. That they aren't going to be too big of a pain. Flat screwdriver usually works the best to get these out. So I'll grab this, see if I can just kind of get this thing moving out. Yeah, man, I'm so stoked about that seat. Get under here, give it a little bump. And get underneath this part here. There we go. That'll pop right up. And get this cable out of the way. Deal with that next. Let's get these levers off of here. Want to knock things out. This cover is pretty easy. They are a pain. And the one thing too, and we should look at that tonight, is that there are two little marks on these bad boys that when you go and put them back on, if they aren't lined up perfectly, it's not coming. It's not going to work. So these two little indent marks on these handles are really key. These things are such a pain. Get them to come off straight. It's like just all the dirt and debris. If you get one, it makes it a lot easier, I feel like. But you can just see all the dirt and debris coming off of there. Yeah. Like, look at this. See if you can see that. It's like almost like I don't know, like dirt under a fingernail almost, something. Should pop. Sometimes you can gently get in the middle here on this gap. You can twist it just a little bit. Give it a little bit of tension. That can open that up just a hair. But usually it's just kind of a patience thing to get these off. There. It's just effort, honestly. But this will go straight into evaporust. This doesn't look too bad. Let's get this one off. If we can get so lucky to get both of these bad boys off, wouldn't that be something? They're not easy. I hope Terrence shows up, though. See if we can get this off, actually. Let me grab my 10 millimeter. 10 and 12, I think is what it is. Kind of nice. The little detail on this that's really easy to forget. Let's see. Give you guys an angle here. This little locking pin in here, right there, that is really easy to miss and easy to forget to put back in, but I think it's really important to remember to use that. I think I can go and get the very special needle nose pliers provided by Drew to the channel. Let's put those to work tonight. Boom. Pull this pin out just like that. Junk, we'll put a new one. And this whole thing should just slide out just like that. That frees that up. Yeah, a little parts degreaser. Yeah, it would be nice. I agree. Just not a plumber. I don't like plumbing. I'd rather pay people to put something like that in. Not sure how the hell that would even work. But I'm sure people do know. And then I want to show these index marks. If I can see them. I don't see the index marks. I have to clean those up. Kind of spin myself a little bit into the danger zone here. You kind of want to keep it where it's supposed to be. Otherwise you get kind of hung up on stuff. Yeah, small parts washer would be amazing. Would be amazing for sure. Yeah, it's this one. Just trying to get it over this ridge. Vika's in the house. Welcome, Vika. Good to see you. Did you figure out your woes? Oh my God, look at all this dirt in here. No wonder I can't get it out. What's the story? Give us an update on your situation. Oh my God, there's so much stuff in that. It's packed full of dirt and debris. That's going to make it difficult to get that off. Let's get these pads out of here. Again, these just kind of sandwich up. Give them a little pull. Give them a little pull, and they should sandwich kind of right up. There. Just like that, and like that. Got to get aggressive with it. Let's go put these in a bag. These look pretty old and toasty. Here's these. Here's our levers. There's everything there. Where am I hung up? I'm hung up on this one. This little gear is in there. Don't want to lose that. I'm wondering if I can start pulling this post out just a little bit. It might help me get this out because this is the lever right here. So I might be able to just pull that out. Spent more time making digital ponies. I don't know what the hell that means, but if it's something that you enjoy, I say yes. Oh, yep, there's that little seal down in there. Boy, this is being a little booger. Come on, friend. Who jinxed us? Who said, man, those are hard? Somebody jinxed us tonight. If you're enjoying the stream, man, yeah, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. It does help to get more people to the stream. Oh, work. Gotcha. Gotcha. What is the secret here? This cable needs to get out of my face right now. Let's see. Oh my God, it's just so dirty. It's gotta go. This is going to be thrilling viewing pleasure for everybody, but this thing has to go all the way out here. That's where I wish I had one of those ratchety things. A ratchet wrench, is that what they're called? This is dirty, but this has to come off. There ain't no way around it, ladies and gentlemen. No, we don't need the sawzall. We can get through this. This is just long-winded, so I need to get it all the way over here. I've got new cables. I mean, I could just cut. No, I can't cut the cable. That's not going to help me. I still need to get it off here. I think I just got to stick with it, guys. No way around it. Because this has to come over here. That needs to go there, and that needs to come off. I mean, there's no way around it. This nut here needs to come off. Because that stops you from getting this off. Oh yeah, it's a 125, but it's still it's still going to be a really fun deal to work on, I think. Going to be fun. So much dirt. CL 125. Yep. I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. I don't know how much I'll feature it like on the live stream early. Like maybe some updates here and there might be kind of fun. But I do kind of want to just stay focused on the Apocalypse bike. I don't want to jump projects. I don't want like a bunch of projects going on at one time. I just want to, that is a 12, by the way. I want to stay focused, but I also, and I want this one to go pretty quick. So what I'm really debating on the 125 is that, like, is this just kind of my, like, kind of side project a little bit? And it's just kind of the one I can kind of wrench on and enjoy and not have to worry about content. But then there's the other side of me that is like, you know what, a lot of people are working on these 125s. Should I make an entire video series for a 125 like I did for the 72 CL? You know, so there's all these opportunities there. It just kind of depends. There, we got that cable out of there, finally. So there's another front brake cable that's no good. Another one. Super exciting stuff. Now we got to get that thing off. And I always remember that. It's always kind of a pain. And now I'm trying to remember what the trick was. What is the trick to getting that off of there. Probably just persistence and time, right? Oh, Chula, I'll make it beautiful, but I'm saying like just not, like, do you go like new bearings, new spokes, you know, go all crazy, you know? Because like I was even thinking too, like the bearings, we could, I mean, you don't have to replace the bearings necessarily. I mean, you could just, oh God, it's like so close. Yeah, I even like the size of that bike. I think it's like the perfect little size. I envision myself freaking riding that, you know, up to the hardware store to go grab some bolts. I don't even know, Brian. I have no idea what resale is on something like that. Darn it, you guys, you gotta tell me what the trick is here. Because I'm failing miserably in getting this off. I think it's just dirty under here. Wish I had a little compressed air down here. I'm all out of canned air. Yeah, it looks like that engine I would have like no problem at all like rebuilding. I'm not really that intimidated by that. I am a little bit more intimidated though of going back in and doing the top end on this bad boy. This was a lot of work. You know, to change that cam chain tensioner on this, that's a lot of work. We're up to 21 viewers, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out on the stream. Be sure to hit that thumbs up button if you're enjoying it. Be amazing. This cam chain tensioner is a huge job. And somebody brought it up on one of the comments. And they're like, hey, Brian, if you're going to clean that whole engine, you're going to do the cam chain tensioner too, right? And yeah, it's just, I'm dreading that because, okay, we take this off. So what I'm thinking is we could pull this off and take a look and see like the condition of that roller inside. Because I know what a bad roller looks like because we did it on the 72, and I know what a good one looks like as well, like because I've seen the new part. So I'm kind of thinking take this off and see if we can see that roller to see the condition of it. Because otherwise, man, oh my goodness, we have to go take the head off, take the cam out, take this off, your input exhaust head, that's got to come off. And then we got to lay that camshaft tensioner down into here, right? We had to go that far, but either way, the camshaft has to come out of it, and that's a big deal. Brian, you weren't able to find the parts for the camshaft tensioner? I got to go into my receipts because I found them. I found them all, but I had to order them from 3 different sources. Pardon me, guys, for how much I ride these bikes. And, you know, if say I put 500 miles on it in a season, I mean, I'm kind of willing to roll the dice. So my question for you all is really like, what happens when that cam chain breaks? Now, I know it wrecks the engine, but as far as the ride, it locks up the rear wheel is what I would assume if that breaks. Or would it just roll free? Or do you go head over, you know, handlebars? Or do you just pray to hell that you can pull the clutch fast enough so it gets out of gear? Like what happens? What actually physically happens when that cam chain tensioner or that cam chain breaks? That's what I'm curious about. I don't know. So is it a safety thing? Because, you know, I've got 4 other engines, I think. You know, I'm not too worried about any of that. Still on the hunt. Everyone is out of stock. I have the big roller coming, but I want everything else. The nuts, the little wheel, the slide guide. Yeah. I sent you a link, I think, via email. That's where I got the metal kind of roller shaft piece for sure. Why is this being such a little turd? I'm going to line up my indent marks. There, I can see them again. And I'm going to show you this because I did not cover this in my video. I don't believe I did. That there are 2 indent marks That might be my problem, is that I'm not necessarily on those because there's a flat side and a low side. I'm lined up now. Should go. Come on. Don't make a liar out of me. David Silver Spares has them. Okay. I got it. This should come off now. Yes, this should come off now. Yeah, it's all, you just got to line up the damn dots. That's all you got to do. And then it comes right off. So, what am I talking about when I'm talking about the little dots? Okay. For those of you who don't know, on this arm, there is a small, like a ping mark. See that? Oh, you guys should be able to see that pretty good. There's a ping mark here, okay? And then, let me actually pull this shaft out. I can show you on this. On this one, there's a little ping mark on this. You know what? Come to think of it, if for the veterans of the group, the wrenchers who've been here for a long time, do you remember in the group when somebody was having a problem with their rear brake? I wonder if he just had these pins swapped. Who was that? Was having a problem? Yeah, Vika, you got to line these pings up, otherwise it's not going to give you the right amount of travel. Does anybody remember that? A guy was like, my brakes are tight, my brakes are tight, they don't work, they don't work, they don't work. Like they're locked all the time. So I'm looking at these, trying to see if the ping marks are in the same location. It's really tough to tell. To me, they look like they could be in slightly different locations. Come on, focus. That could have been something. I didn't really think of that till just now. But yeah, those ping marks need to line up with the ping marks. So there's a ping mark. This one I couldn't see very well. Let's clean this up. I'll show you on this one. Right here, there's a little ping mark. See it right here? A little ping mark. Ah, sorry, dude. Let's try to go back over to the right. Ugh. Oh, God. This has been a week. This has been a freaking week. Maybe I just got to shoot this way. So here's a ping right here. Trying to get the focal point on this is so hard. Plus my screen is so small. That should be better though. Right there. Really small little ping mark. They're just a little ping mark. Make sure you line those up. That's the biggest thing. The lighting looks better here. Lab Rat, welcome to the party. Thanks for being here. Knock that speedo thing out. There's your speedo drive. There's your gear right there for that. Perfect. So again, we can start keeping all of our parts together. Boom, boom, boom. Like that. And that looks pretty clean. I've never really mucked around with any of this other stuff, except this. This can be a bad boy. This can be a bugger. I'm hoping that the impact's gonna solve it. Direct Honda One parts. Gotta love bikes. No one cares that little about a car engine, nor do they have 5 spares. OEM. I think I'll check that out. Yep. Get leads. We got the ping figured out. Lab Rat's in. He wants the full deal, meal deal kit. You want the kit that Common Motor says. Basically, you want all the parts that Common Motor sells, but they never have. Yes, the gear is lubed. There is grease all over this bad boy. Yep, there's grease all over it. So that was lubed. See if we can clean this out just a little bit. See if I can find a little brush before I go and hit it with the impact to see if we can get it out and make Terrence totally sick and mad at the world how easy one of these can come out. So I'm pretty sure this is the bolt that he was having so much problem with. Elite is in. God damn, 23 viewers, guys. Thank you so much for joining the stream tonight. We're having fun. We're diving into a front wheel on a CB350. And we're going to try and get this damn, we're going to try and get this darn speedometer cable screw out, which is never, never, never easy. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. But also, you know, come and join the Keep On Wrenching group. We've got a bunch of stuff to check through there. And sign up for the e-newsletter on keeponwrenching.com. That's going to be huge. And also, if you'd like to support the stream, go ahead, donate. Check out some merchandise. You can also do that. We got all kinds of stuff. We got shirts, mugs, t-shirts, all kinds of fun stuff. But just because you're here, go and get your free download of the best freaking manual for a Honda Twin that's out there. Your low resolution guide here. I took the high res off for a little while yet while I work out a couple little details that I want to make sure about. But the low res is here, and you can always email me, Brian at keeponwrenching.com to get a copy. So don't, you know, you can always do that. Just email me, Brian with an I, and I'll send you that. But that guide is available there. So yeah, if you're not already a member, go join. We're almost to 100 members tonight. We'd love to get to 100 members on the Keep On Wrenching community group. Having a blast. So, should we try this by hand or should we go to the mighty impact? I'm kind of in like with the impact, but I kind of want to try it with just a screwdriver, just to see, just to add insult to injury. Don't lose the felt seal. Almost lost that. That ended up in the junk there. Just to see Terrence, you know, the look on his face to see like how easy we get this thing out. And that was going to be, I believe, a number 2. It's a number 2. Yeah, see, you can hear it. I wish you could hear that. There is a ton of grit down in here. I want to make sure I get that out. Not sure that's the right fit for what I'm going for here. It's definitely not these. Definitely not that one. Those are all pretty big. Yeah, it must be that one. It must be that one. I'm going to try it with just a screwdriver, though. All right, this is for you, Terrence. Congratulations. Let's see if we get it. Mine turned like no freaking problem. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry that you struggled so mightily with yours. And this bugger came out. I'm pretty sure that's the one you were battling. I'm pretty sure. Grab the needle nose, and this should pull straight out. There we go. There's our broken speedometer cable end. And that's all done there. The Speedo worn gear doesn't look crazy to me. I don't know how sharp it's supposed to be. It's greased. The edges, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to compare it to, honestly. But there we go. That's free. That little, there's a little deal inside of there. Will be gold in there. Yeah, Brian T, I do have one of those, but we didn't need it. I can't believe that it just came out that easily. I feel kind of bad, honestly. But we get to move on, do some other stuff, because I was actually anticipating that to be a whole big ordeal tonight, for sure. This cover is not bad. And it doesn't look to me like it has a lot of paint on it. So I'm going to get the old Super Clean out. Love this stuff just for a quick degreaser on some parts. It works great. Kind of a fan of it. The purple power is good, but I'm really nervous about using that on aluminum because it does stain it. And And I haven't noticed like it be quite as aggressive. You want to get the super clean off of your aluminum as well, but my God, guys, we could polish this up tonight. There's one, there might be a little bit of clear on here. I'm not so sure. But look at this, I'm just hitting this real quick with just a little bit of the degreaser. This is cleaning right up. It does not look to me like there is clear coat on this, because otherwise it would be all hazed out. This is one of those things like on the electric buffer. I mean, that's going to go really fast. Holding that 20 viewers consistently tonight. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, everybody. Thank you so much. Don't forget to hit up keeponwrenching.com. Get your free manual. Get yourself some merch. And join that Keep On Wrenching community group. That's where it's happening, man. That's where the crew is being born. We're all supporting each other. There's a little bit, looks like a little bit of clear coat work that I need to do. The lighting is actually way better when I shoot from this direction. So I'm going to set it up like that from now on. So there it is. This is not in bad shape at all. The little speedo gear down inside there, that looks fine. Looks fine. There is a seal here. There is a seal. I don't remember if this seal came in the kit or not. I don't think it did. So this is all something that we'll want to repack with fresh grease, because there's some oldie but goodie stuff in there right now. Brian T going dark for a bit. Go eat something. Go eat, man. Thanks for joining in. We'll see you later. You'll be back. We know you. We know you'll be back. Like, that's going to be nothing to clean up, guys. I'm not fretting that at all. Oh, wow. I wish you could have saw how masterfully I just caught this bolt. Truly, I had to order mine from Partzilla. My kit did not include that seal. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Come to think of it, I don't think I replaced these on my other two bikes. I don't remember pulling this out. So that might be something I go and look at, but I don't remember doing anything with that. I remember repacking all of this for sure. And that's that. But I mean, what I've got is I've got a date, like an afternoon date with the buffer, to knock out a bunch of pieces for the bike. And, you know, ultimately, I've got to get some covers going. So we've got, this one's been kind of taking a nice stab at already. See if I can get that on camera. So we got to get this to kind of match that. And we've got this one pretty much done. It's got some fingerprints on it, but oh well. So we got those two to do. Yeah, and a whole bunch of others. And a whole bunch of other stuff too. So these might be on my radar. These might be the two for my radar right now. I'll go put these in the pile over here. Got to tackle them. It's just one of those things. You just kind of got to get in that polishing zone. Get in the polishing zone. And just kind of make it happen. These other ones I don't need. I've got so many darn parts. If you see something on the stream that you need, just let me know. I've been mailing out quite a bit of parts. I'm mailing out a lot of parts, actually. So yeah, date with the buffer. Yep, sounds like my COVID experience. Right? Like, I don't know if I would have gotten, you know, like the 72 done in time if it wasn't for COVID, because I was just around. And I was just around. I wasn't traveling. I wasn't doing anything like that. So you have a date this weekend with 2 carburetors. I know I've been putting that off myself. I've been putting off the carburetor work for sure. Tim, thanks for the book download. Once I get my frame back from the paint in a couple weeks, the rebuild will start. Your videos have been very helpful. Awesome to hear, Tim. Grab that. If you do need a little higher res version, hit me up. It's all good. It's a good book, man. It helps you out a lot. So thanks for chiming in, and thanks for joining the live stream tonight. Let me find just a little bag. throw all this stuff in a bag so I don't lose any of it, because it's all going to have to get cleaned. This is going to go straight into Evapo-Rust. Get that all cleaned off. Grab my seal. Do not lose that felt seal. Don't lose it. Just like that. And I'm going to go back to my Evapo-Rust over here and just kind of drop this thing in. Should do fine. Should do fine. If I can fit it in this bin, that's the question. Come on, buddy. There we go. It laid flat. Beautiful. Beautiful. So that's out of the way. Go put these parts down here because they belong with that. And we're doing stuff tonight. So the other thing, the other big, project, we got a couple of different objects. Daniel, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. The other thing that we can do tonight, we can go back over here, and we could start taking a little closer look at the engine. Now, we tore this all apart. We dealt with the starter and everything last week. I was thinking about tearing into that starter just to make sure that everything's good there. I did run a little bit of power through it, and it moved, so I feel pretty good about that. But I am kind of curious about this cam chain tensioner. I would like to be able to see inside of there, just to see. So that's an option for us tonight. And then the big thing is honestly just degreasing. Degreasing this thing. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough. This is a long process. I don't know if it's something that we want to be doing on stream. But the process is going to be pretty straightforward. I mean, I'll show you kind of exactly what I'm planning on doing. And it's just a lot of time. Does the Evapo-Rust work if the part has grease and grime on it? Yeah, I think it does. I've dumped so many like nuts and bolts and stuff that I didn't clean off. It's fine as long as it's not covered in stuff. I guess this wasn't bad. Let me take a look. Come back over here. It's gonna get inside all those things. I can give it a wipe down, but it's not gonna hurt anything, and I can just put it in there, so it's fine. Evapo-Rust is some magic freaking stuff, I'm telling you. Yeah, Vika, getting the grease off of it can't hurt for sure. But I've taken just a lot of like nuts and bolts and things like that, and just throw them in there, and at least everything kind of comes clean. So we've got that cam chain tensioner. That's kind of a mission for me here. So I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to tear into that or not, because it turns into a damn thing. It turns into a thing. Paul, I asked to join the wrenching group. I find your videos very helpful while doing my CL350 project. That's amazing. I love to freaking hear that. Let's hop over. Let's get Paul into the group. Let's get Paul into the group here. Where's my thing? Here we go. Paul's asking to get in. Boom. Answered the questions too. CL360. Very good. Very good. In, Paul. Great. God, what? We need 4 more? Do we need 4 more to 100? Can we get them tonight? Can we get those 4 to 100? Let's do it. If you're not in the group, man, please sign up. We'd love to do it. Head over to keeponwrenching.com. Get your free manual. And also don't forget to support the stream. Donate. Pick up some merch. Do some cool stuff. There's some new merch on everything going on there too. So all good, all good. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to show you guys my process, or what I think I'm going to do anyway, in trying to clean off this engine. If you guys remember on the 72 project, I had a hell of a time. And Scotch-Brite pads are the one thing that actually kind of worked for me. The Scotch-Brite pads worked the best. I did use a power drill for a little while. I'm just going to put some gloves on here real quick. Yeah, Paul, go ahead, share that. Share that into the group. We'd love to see it. And don't forget about the Discord. The Discord is out there as well. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give Super Clean a run for the money. That's what I'm gonna do on this. Probably do a couple videos and stuff too, because they were really cool. Like they just reached out and said, "Hey, we found your channel, and we thought it was pretty cool. So try our product. Let us know how you like it." So I figured, what better kind of a test for something would be degreasing and cleaning an engine, which I know I have to do. So I just kind of want to see how clean I can get it, and I'm honestly just going to do this all over the engine with Scotch-Brite, and I'll probably just use my Dremel with some of the little brass cones to get inside some of these kind of trouble areas, to get in there real tight. But from what I've seen so far, just kind of using it, it's a really good degreaser cleaner for sure. So I'm just going to kind of hit this first little part. I just put one little spritz on there. And just kind of start just cleaning this. Because we are kind of to that point. I mean, we're to engine and wheels. And I know I'm kind of procrastinating getting to the lacing of the wheels. But that is all a matter of me not polishing. I just haven't had that polishing bug yet. Like once I get the polishing bug, I will knock that stuff out in like no time. Not even worried about it. I'll just take a rag here. And just like that one little pass. Already, things start to come to life pretty quick on this stuff. You know? I mean, shoot, I can live with that. A little bit there. Oh, forgot, got to switch. Use my 3M pad, hit this. There it is. I mean, for the inner pieces on the engine, that's kind of good enough for me. Get it nice and clean. Michael, hey Brian, just bought a 69 CB350 barn find restore. Nice. I realize it has a 350 engine. Is there any difference between the 350 and the 250? I would imagine they're very, very similar. I'm surprised that the 250 engine fits right into the frame on that. Look at that. The Scotch pads do work really well. I think it's just you got to spend some time with it. I think you got to spend a little time with it. And then what I'll show you here in a second, I'm just doing this one section because again, I'm gonna have to spend some time with it. I mean, I hope this is translating on camera, but we're getting this aluminum clean, baby. I mean, there, you can see what it was looking like. And just a clean with a Scotch-Brite. It's bringing that back. It's bringing that back. What's going on? I'm missing something. Facebook page, blah, 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 blah. Polishing bug. Bangor, Maine. I almost bought that bike. Oh, nice. You seeing it? Oh, let's take a look. I want to see this real quick. I want to see it too. Y'all can't be looking at this stuff without me here. Let's go home. Let's refresh. Come on, we need four people. If you haven't joined Keep On Wrenching yet and you're building 350s or Honda motorcycles, get into it. Looks complete. You got all the heat shields. Oh, you got to put a lot of photos. Paul, you put a lot of photos on there. Awesome. That looks complete. What's it missing? What year is it? A 74, you said? Looks like that paint decal looks almost just like the 125. Man, those heat shields, having those alone is a huge, huge deal. 3,900 miles. Gauges look good. The paint's good on the gauges. Got the little high indicator. Oh, it's got the trip. Yeah, so it's got to be like a 74, right? See? Oh, you got a rear luggage rack. Dude, you got a rear luggage rack. If anybody has a rear luggage rack, 75, okay. If any of you have a rear luggage rack for a CB CL 350, please let me know. I would love to put one on the Apocalypse bike. Look at that. Totally complete. It's not that dirty either, man. Huh. CL360. 360. So a little bit different, but not... Oh, yeah, what a deal. That's fabulous. What's this? Chris. It's been since high school that I worked on a bike, restored a couple 68 Camaros 10 years ago, but I'm scaling back to a Honda CB350. That is the same bike. My first bike was that gold, white, 70. Taking it slow, only 150 bucks in it. Thanks for all the videos. You got that, so you got this bike for $150? Yeah, I love that gold. Wow, look at those bars. Somebody put some hangers on there. You'll make that beautiful. I mean, as long as you can get to like the point where, you know, if the tank is good and you're not having a bunch of problems there, and if the engine turns over, you're good. If you need a set of handlebars, let me know. I have like, I don't know, I must have 10 sets up there on the shelf. Again, if you're not a member yet of the Keep On Wrenching group, we're trying to get to 100 followers tonight. Here's a question. Andrew asked a question. I'm sure members will get on this. Help them out. Here, currently 170E Honda CB 4-cylinder. Okay, I've never worked on a 4-cylinder. Float bowls do a fuel leak. Timing's good. I'd replace coil cap, blah, blah, blah. Balance the carbs. Yeah, balancing sync is going to be back. Brian T is back. Slaughtered some food. Hopefully it was a Hot Pocket. Honda, oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to be spending some time going through the whole deal. Let's check. Anybody new? Yes, Michael, you are in. Chuck, you are in. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're close now. We're close now. We're hanging at 25 viewers on the Keep On Wrenching live stream. How cool is that? We are 2 members short of 100 on the community group. Wow, incredible. Guys, if you want a sticker, go to keeponwrenching.com, honestly, and submit your email. Or just contact. Just go, hey, let's chat, and send me a message, and that'll go through too. That might be the easiest, but I'd love it if you also subscribe. But guys, if you're in the group, you're joining the group, you're enjoying the stream, go sign up. I'll figure it out. I'll get you guys some stickers, because stickers freaking rule. Just let me know. Just go fill it out. Fill up my inbox a little bit. Give me something to do. Awesome. Okay. So again, and if you want to support the channel, boom. Right there. Support, donate, get some merch, do all that good stuff. All good. Awesome. We're really close. I kind of want to keep my eye on this group, to be quite honest, because that's kind of significant when you start getting 100. 98 members. Who would have thunk it, man? Who would have freaking thunk that? Not me. Not me. It was kind of just a side, kind of a thing that came up one night. Again, I think somebody in the chat mentioned that. And they were like, we should do a freaking Facebook group. So we did a Facebook group. And then somebody said the other day, we should do a Discord group. Now we got a Discord group. So we're doing all kinds of good stuff. Okay, the last thing I want to do, I want to find my Dremel. I don't know why my Dremel is always the most difficult tool for me to find. Did I put them all under here? No. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Brian. What did you do with it? What did you do with it? Should be laying around someplace. The old Dremel tool. Because I want to show you that the impact that little brass brush has is pretty significant. And it can just polish stuff up really, 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 really quickly. You got so much electrical garbage in here. There's my heat gun. Note to self, heat gun is on the shelf over here, okay? So if I'm looking for that a little bit later, you guys can tell me that. But where in the hell did my Dremel tool go? Where in the world? One of these days I will actually have my stuff together so we can make some progress on things. It's a fun stream tonight, man. 21. We're rocking. We're rocking and a rolling. Having fun. Hope you are too. Boom. this is the other project that we could have tonight, is we could tear into a starter. I did get organized, Brian. I did get organized. What did I use my Dremel on last? What did I use it on? Like usually it's like a pretty common thing that I'm using. This is really bugging me. Or we tear into a starter. That's the other thing. I see a lot of people looking at those. And that's another thing that I've actually never tore into. I actually do have the manual ready to go for this, to take this bad boy apart. So we could start tearing into this bad boy. I was cutting some little bolts. Is that what I was doing? Gosh, this is going to drive me bananas. So I'll find it. And then, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Boom. Ooh, ow. Just bashed my knee. Let's hold off on this. I want to do that brush. Found it. You know, it works. The clipboard really does work for me. This thing is so wore out, guys. I know it's like crazy how I change my bits, but it's just easier for me to do it this way. All right, so I need my Dremel bits, which I am organized Brian T, which I have a whole ton of them. And hey, one thing too, guys, resist the urge to buy the bulk packs of brushes on Amazon, because these are garbage. These are garbage. You go through them so fast. Looks like a great deal. I think it's like 15 bucks to get like 20 of them, but they're garbage. They're garbage. They're not worth anything. Alice is all crazy. If you guys want to follow a really fun little poodle puppy, you can follow my dog, Alice the Pupper, on TikTok and Instagram. She's a star. Alice_the_pupper. Alice the Pupper with underscores. All right, let's go back over here. One thing for sure that you want to do is wear eye protection when you're using the brass wheels, especially if you get them from freaking Amazon, because they're really cheap. I can't really emphasize like kind of how cheap they are. They're not good. So I put my visor on, and let's see, what was I gonna do? I have that little rubbing, it's a compound that I'll use on this. And it worked really well, if I can find it. Hard shell, that wasn't it. Oh, that's right, it dried up. So I'll find something else. Let's go get this. Just a little bit of rubbing compound is what I found works pretty damn well. Put a little, well, that was like way more than I wanted to. You don't need this much. You need like a third of this, if that. But either way, take your little brush, light pressure. Like I'm barely putting any pressure down on this. And you can get really down into the nooks and crannies with the Dremel. But these cheap bits, man, they fly. It's worth just buy the Dremel ones, in my opinion. They last 10 times longer. Just kind of compounding this out, cleaning this. And honestly, like if you go this route, do it with the Scotch-Brite first, and then come back around and just detail it out with your Dremel like this. It's good. You definitely don't want to use any steel brush or anything like that. This will get you a long ways. And ultimately, you're just trying to clean it as best as you possibly can. And get it kind of to that aluminum base. Look at that. Just pouring off of there. Yeah, Vika, this could jumpstart some things. But this is what we're shooting for, is getting all this off of here. Again, just remember to rotate your rag. You're going to go through rags like crazy. But as you guys can see it on camera, pretty damn good. Looks pretty good anyway. But yeah, we're just wiping off all of this, always rotating your rag. Again, we just did this one little section. Look at that. It's not going to take that long to get through a whole engine like this. I did get down in here, just getting that residue off. Just like that. And then you can just go and hit, like down here, I didn't do a very good job down in this little area here. Well, shoot, just grab a little bit. This is just cheap 3M. This is like the most basic compound that you can get. Put a little blobber down. Boop, just like that. Again, grab my visor again. I got real lucky with some of these shards starting to fly off of this. Like, and also they were all embedded in my shirt after, like, I got done. And that's when I really noticed how bad they were. Like, the front of my shirt was just, like, impaled with these little brass pieces. And then I also started to get them in my toe, right? Like, in the bottom of my feet, I would start picking up these little brass pieces. Yeah, guys, here's a great indicator of where we can go. That's what we're shooting for. It doesn't take much to do it. I'll get you back in here. Yeah, Vika, you might have been right. This might get the old, let's get to some polishing vibes in my life. Kind of feel like you're at the dentist. If there's some big scratches, I mean, you could, I guess, sand out all this. But I'm not too worried about this part. I want my side covers to be absolutely beautiful for sure. But just for demonstration purposes, you know, that little brass wheel, I want to make sure you guys can see, like, how good this is coming out. See? That's clean, clean aluminum. The Dremel just gives you a ton of control, Brian. You know, and you can get right down in there. I used my power drill the last time with the big bits on it before, but look at that. So if we want to go one step further on this, like if we want to get like crazy beans, I mean, once you get it kind of to this point, I mean, you can go dive into your wizards. You could easily go and do that. You know, it wouldn't take much of this magic stuff to do this. Let's just try that real quick, just for the hell of it. Now I'm getting, oh boy, might be getting it. Use that on the fins too? No, I haven't found brass brushes that fit in between the fins. The best way is on the fins that I've found is, you know, either that, like use like a spatula and a 3M pad and just go to town, which works. Or the other thing that I'm thinking about doing on this for the fins is to just hit it with soda, a little soda blaster. I do have some soda compound, and I may just hit those and see. But as far as the engine case, I kind of want to keep it. I don't want it all soda blasted. So, I don't know. That's kind of up in the air. I've got a lot of different options. But right now, I'm just going to, I don't know, see how good we can get this. And then we can kind of move on. But I like this method with the Dremel. These fins this is just, you have to care and really go after it. And it took a long time. I made a whole video on it. So this stuff is turning nice and black like this. Again, that's just cleaning it. And we just did this one little section tonight. But this is like one of those things where, like, honestly, I could just like pop in a movie, pop in a documentary, something, or listen to a podcast and just sit here and do this like for a few hours one night, and this engine would totally be done. All right, then just when you wipe this stuff off, make sure, again, you rotate your rag. And it's going to be awesome. Let me see if I can get you down on the plan here just a little bit. Yeah, see this? You guys seeing that? I don't think my lighting is quite 100%. It's getting close. It's getting real close. Ain't quite there yet. I'm trying to see which light is giving me the problems. Let me just pull that. That doesn't look too bad. It's a little dark and mysterious, though. Don't want that. I always feel bad for the streamers that look like they're in a dark, sad place. I feel like it should be nice and bright and airy. And there we go, man. I mean, this is something to look forward to. I mean, this is a little bit of inspiration. Just a little bit of inspiration here. Tula, I want a t-shirt with Brian's top 10 phrases. Like a Letterman top 10 list for those old enough to remember. Save your old parts. Rotate your rag. Kitty Wumpus. Do I say that a lot? Oh, jeez. Drew, my Dremel kit had a little buffing wheel in it. Works awesome with cutting compound, buffing compound. Nice. I have a bunch of these. I think you're talking about these little pads here. Like a bunch of these things. I mean, that would be next level too. The thing, I can't find the little screw tip that goes into those. And yeah, I've never really been able to get those to like stay on the pad. But guys, this looks amazing. This kind of does make me want to just keep going. Because there's that. Like, this is what we started with, is basically like this. And we're ended up like this. Go to sleep, Vika. Thanks for joining us tonight. Get some rest. It's Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Thanks so much for stopping by. Boom. What do you think? That's a huge difference compared to looking at this grime and this. See how that haze come down here? Nice and polished. I get excited about that. I can definitely get excited about that. So that's cool. That's the process that I think I'm going to use. But for these things, might as well just kind of show you my process for doing these. I mean, it is just sheer determination, quite honestly. This darn thing is driving me up a wall, this points plate. Put that in there. So the whole plan that I would do on this, I need my scissors. My scissors are over here. And a 3M pad. So I go down here and grab my 3M pad and basically just cut kind of a swash shot of this just a little bit. Like that. Grab my putty knife like this. Wrap that around my putty knife just like that. And in this case, I'll do a little bit of degreaser cleaner to start, just to get it on there. Don't need a ton. And then just start working it in. And then have something to rinse out. Now, it gets it clean, but it takes time. There's all these little odd little angles inside of here to get in, but it's about right when you fold it over like that. About right with a putty knife to get down in here. And you can already see all of the dirt and debris coming off of here. And just get aggressive. The other thing you could do is just kind of fold this up and get it in here. But I found that having the actual putty knife gives you a little bit more force on the subject. So that first couple passes, you want to get in there and do it. But if you can get down on it and like push on it and really scrub on it, you can start to get that out. And it'll come out. I like to get it as clean as humanly possible. And then you can come over with like a Dremel sand bit and just flatten each of your fins out just a little bit. And it'll shine up. I can show you that tonight too. But yeah, now I kind of did catch a little bit of a polishing bug. But this is how I've done it. See how you can just kind of hold that down and push pressure in down on the bottom of that. You can reverse it. Now I'm kind of lifting up, washing that, and literally just going one at a time, cleaning this. Kind of knocking it all down, kind of that first pass, I'll flip it over, work my way around, start cleaning it. This is some thrilling stuff, huh? Nylon bore brushes. So check this out, guys. This is oh, let's hop over here. I think I may have shown you guys this in a video, but it was pretty rando. So in my whole, I was trying to get these fins clean, so I ended up buying. Was a whole kit, and here's those nylon brushes right here. But again, your parts are only as good as the quality that you buy. And what I think is that I just bought kind of low quality parts. This is also before I discovered this tool. So actually, tool, I'm glad you brought that up, because I didn't really put two and two together about using the impact. So let's try that a little bit. We can interrupt my little ASMR moment and hop over here. Yeah, this works pretty good now that I have the right tool to deal with it. I do have brass brushes as well. This is working pretty good, Tula. Good suggestion. What I was missing is I wasn't using my this impact driver. This is such a useful damn tool. I can see the smoke or dust and debris coming out of this when I'm doing this. But here's the thing, and you're going to see it real quick. I'm going to reverse direction on my drill. Maybe twist that brush back. The brushes just wear out really fast. But this is going pretty quick. I think I'm going to burn through a lot of brushes though, so I'm going to try and do kind of one section at a time here. Oh, I wish you guys could see. I wish you guys could see that. I bought that. You have to use the little ones. Yeah, they're the smaller ones. Yeah, Nick, a Dremel is one of the best tools that you could possibly have for sure. Brass, then nylon. Credit goes to Drew. They wear out stupid fast. Drew, yeah. I mean, these work for sure. I'm just going to do this, focus on this one section here. But see how this is just getting so wore down really, really, really quickly. They just don't last. So again, I think it's like in the quality of the stuff you buy. Because that whole kit I think I bought was like 20 bucks. Like there was nothing special about it. It was pretty cheap. But, man, impact driver for this is actually making this pretty nice. But if you don't have an impact driver, which is one of the things I like about the channel and what I do, you know, you can get there with this. You can make it. Hey, Brad, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome back. We're cleaning engine fins. We're doing my most favorite thing in the entire world to do. Trying to clean this engine up. In case you missed it, we did get a little preview of how shiny we can get this engine. You're working on a 350. Your engine can look like that too, buddy. Just got to put in the time. Make it happen. Going like that. Hanging out, 16 viewers tonight. This is incredible. It's a great stream. I think we were up to 23. Our record is 29. We got to 29 last week. I went and looked at the analytics, and I was pretty floored by that. So this is looking a lot better when you do a side-by-side. You can very clearly see. Let me turn this light just a little bit so you can see this like that. So here we're working this. Going to be tough to show you, but it's definitely getting clean, grimy, gross, all the way down there. Putty knife works, man. The putty knife does work, but I do like the nylon brush idea. It does get in there and knock it all out. I think you're just going to go through a lot of brushes. So that's not bad. The last little step that I did on the 70, see, I had like an 800 sandpaper, if I remember right. Going through here. I guess a 600 would work. And call me crazy or whatever, but I did do this. I had a rubber spatula, not a metal one. And I actually took sandpaper, just like this, and sanded the visible surfaces. Let's put it that way. Lightly sanded the visible surfaces. I worked really hard on the fins on the 72 CL. A little bit of sandpaper, it just kind of brightens them up just a little bit. And then the thing that really mattered, the thing that really mattered was coming in around the edge with the Dremel and sanding those down. Yep, Brian, yep, reversing that engine on that drill. Keep bending stuff back. That's basically what you got to do. But that's kind of what I did, is kind of worked it through with just some light sandpaper. It doesn't take much to like scuff up the aluminum and bring it kind of back to life. And then, let's see, let's get some of these out of the way. I got a ton of those bits, as you can see. So that might work on the fins, for sure. And then what we were able to do, the last little step in the whole thing, came back over here. Let's just swap this out. Again, very archaic way of changing my bits, don't judge me. It's just easier than using that little wrench. Like, look at how, like, this thing just flares out, and it's all pretty much gone. I'm trying to see if I have any shards in my shirt yet. Don't see them quite yet, but yeah, these disintegrate really fast. If you're gonna buy them, buy the good ones. Buy the good ones. It's worth it. And then here, I'll need to, well, this one might be good enough. I don't know if I have to go ahead and change this out or not. We'll do it. I did just a little sanding pad, little sanding drum on my Dremel. Just, come on, tighten this on there. And then we can go back over to the bike. And the thing that made the difference, in my opinion, was being able to do this. Getting in here and just doing a nice, I'll just do like this one right here. Trying to stay steady. I got a really short cord. Should wear a mask for sure while you're sanding this. Get down through kind of to where you can kind of see the shiny aluminum. See if you guys see that? See how that's starting to shine? So I would hit that with that. And then the last little thing that I thought helped a lot would be to just go and take like a square file. Just run that square file over it. And that's like freaking beautiful. Yeah, I love that. Take just a little bit more off of this. But like sanding out the ends of your fin can make a really big difference. It just looks pretty clean. Pull you up. Come on, off of the thing. Come on. Bing. Where are we at here? The light. It's tough to show you in the light, man, but it looks so much cleaner. It looks so nice compared to the other ones. Let's see if I can get you a better look here. This is a labor up there. You can really see it right here. Just shines. So the goal is to get the whole darn thing looking like that, but it's literally like one thing at a time, you know, to really get it to all to work out. Look at that. It's going to be really clean. It's going to be really clean. What do we got going on in chat? Get the visor out of the way. 21 people on, guys. This is amazing. Do not forget to join the Keep On Wrenching group if you haven't already. Awesome group. We're pushing for 100 members tonight. We are at 98. We're at 98 members. We need 2 more to get to 100. 100 magical things start to happen when we get the group to 100. So go ahead and get there. If you'd like to support the stream, you can donate and also check out all that merchandise over on keeponwrenching.com. Just click that support tab. New in the room. We got some stickers and we got tumblers. These tumblers are awesome. And I also fixed the mug. So the mug now has the logo on the side, which makes a ton more sense. Any new members? One more. Sean. Sean's coming in. Awesome. Welcome to the group, Sean. That means freaking 1 away. We are 1 away from 100. I think we can get there tonight. I think we can get there. Who wants to be getting there? Yes, the Discord is up, Dog King. The Discord is up. Let me find the post. Lots of things going on in the room tonight. There you go. There's a link to that Discord. It's up. That link's good for, I think, 7 days. So I think that's probably the easiest way to get connected on the Discord. Okay. So that's going to work out really, really well. There you go. Don't know. I think that's all you need, Dog King, right? In order to get onto that. So remember discord.gg. I wonder if there's a way to do like a custom URL for that. Well, we are getting to 100. Getting to 100 here. 99. Got to be one more. Who wants to be lucky 100 and open up stickers? So that's all good. That's fun. All right, what are we doing? Any suggestions for cleaning the inside of the exhaust headers? I've got mine off now and noticed lots of carbon deposits. I never cleaned mine, honestly. I just let them rock and roll. Clement Brad, take a propane torch to the headers. When they get real hot, blow compressed air in. Works on 2-stroke exhaust anyway. So that's 2-stroke. I wonder if that's the same deal for a 4-stroke. I always use a 320 sponge sanding block on fins. Like a sanding block, that could work. Yeah, the files seem to do pretty quick damage on those for me. Kevy Kev got a letter out in the mail to you, so that's good. It's more uniform. Oh, right, go over all the fins at once. That makes total sense. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I didn't. I took the long way around. I did them all individually. That's just me taking the long way around. Love the polished edges, great detail. I think it matters. Like when you go, as you know, you're spending so much time with this stuff, you do it. Cool. So Dog King, you're in on the Discord. That's good. Brian T, so many strokes. That is how all of this stuff works. But I'm telling you, I mean, just in the little bit of time that we spent on this today, I'm encouraged. I mean, that's where we can get with this engine. And we can actually get these edges really shining and looking clean. I mean, the light is hitting that perfect. I mean, we just did the one. We go down and we do this whole section. I mean, it's a labor of love to get it to that point. But it's going to look fantastic. I'm really encouraged by this. We didn't spend much time, you know, messing around with that. And we got there. I mean, part of me, honestly, if I was just working alone in the shop tonight, I would just keep working this engine and just see how far we can actually go. Yeah. Ooh, I love it. Love that. I love it when it just like something you've just done just stands out like that. It's like, whoa, something's different there. We made a difference. We made a difference. That's so huge. I'm just going to rub this real quick up and down through here. See if I can knock out a little bit of it. Just kind of cruise on this. Give you a little bit different angle here so I'm not in the way. I always got to remember, keep you guys on my left. Keep you guys on my left, because then it's a lot easier for me to work when you're on my left. And I have my dominant hand. And I'm just kind of knocking. All I'm doing is kind of wiping off that super clean. So yeah, the Discord that's all set up now, I think it's just an awesome tool for everybody that wants to keep communicating, you know, in and out of the streams, to stay in touch and share stuff and keep a conversation going. Because it kind of sucks, like once the live stream kind of goes down, kind of the chat functions kind of disappear, and it kind of limits the group just a little bit. So yeah. That is a lot of work. That is a lot of work in front of us to knock all of that out. But those are my methods of doing it. And I like the idea of the straight sanding block. I think that makes a ton of sense. I'm trying to remember if I do have one of those. I thought I did. I do have one. Yeah. So honestly, just like this, a sanding block, I could put a little heavier grit on it. And you're saying to go like this. Yeah, you just start knocking them all out. Oh, yeah, that's a really good idea. I like the sanding block idea. Getting a little bit ahead of myself because I haven't done the really the insides of the fins quite good enough yet. Whoa. But yeah, sanding block for the win. Good call. Good call on that one. Palm sander. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to use like a power tool on this. Yeah, see the file though, the file ate it down a little bit further. So I think I kind of like the whole get after these with a straight file. And then but I totally see how like coming in afterward with a block sander could be really, really good. Like look at that, that just knocks it right out. I mean, you kind of set your ambitions high when you start doing stuff like this. And you just got to kind of follow through. Because now, you know, we've done a couple of them. Now you can't stop. You can't just stop. But then I should be able to use like the sanding. I would probably use, I think this is just like wood sandpaper right now. So it's not ideal, but a sanding block for sure brings this all to life. And especially if you start to, you know, take your time to really clean out the insides there. So, yeah, that can work, ladies and gentlemen. I think that could work pretty damn well. That's a pretty big difference just by spending a couple minutes doing that. So, awesome suggestion. I love that. I'll remember the sanding block. Was just doing the file before, but I totally see how that could be relevant. I can get this evaporust out of here. It is going to end up on the floor if I don't move it. If I don't move it, it's going to end up on the floor. So, big question time. I mean, guys, what do you think I should do on a motorcycle that, you know, is going to have maybe, you know, I don't know, let's say 1,000 miles a season. Do I go and tear into this cam chain tensioner, take the cam out, and do all that? I'm really leaning against it. Yeah, the palm sander covers a lot of ground. I bet it does. I'm sure it does. But man, it's not so bad just to take the slow route once in a while. I think the Dremel on this part works out really, really well. I think that's great. Yeah. Kind of jazzed. God, part of me just wants to keep working on this tonight, to be quite honest. I don't know how thrilling that is for everybody, but it is quite rewarding for me to work on. It kind of starts to make things really real. So, looking at the possibilities here. What am I going to do with the points cover? I have another points cover, so I'll just get a new one. Because this one's roached. This one's Dunskies. This one is no happiness happening here. It's about as bad as it gets. So, let's just take that off of there. Let's see. And I'm kind of torn yet too. I know I said I wanted to get this bike running on points. But at the same time, I'm also kind of like, meh. I would like an electronic ignition in it because it would be a hell of a lot more reliable, right? Yeah, I've got another one of the covers. So we're good there. What do the points look like? Just kind of getting to know this old thing. Hoping it's going to be okay. I mean, I was blown away on the 125 how, you know, we kicked that over. You know, I probably kicked it over a dozen times, if not more. I would say between 10 and 20 times I kicked it once I had everything kind of in place. I'm just going to put this back in place for now because I'll be cleaning it. Okay, let's do that, Tula. I think I'm kind of game for that. I mentioned that earlier, to just kind of take it off and look and see if it's like chewed up. Because I know what a new one looks like, and I know what a worn out one looks like. So I kind of feel like that would be a good thing to do. You could sandblast covers like that and black it out. I could black it out, Kevy Kev. I mean, I am blacking out a lot of stuff on this bike. So that's a possibility. Either way, let's loosen up this tensioner. Is it a 10 millimeter? 12 millimeter. 12 millimeter locker right here. You're just going to loosen your lock. Okay, I'm free. So I'll pull my lock up. I'll pull this off. This one's the 10. So pull this. It should release. Boom. So that's nice and loose now. And I'm going to be really careful with these because I've stripped these out. I stripped one of these out once and I had to redo it, so kind of want to be kind of careful with it. I don't know if I want to use like a hand tool. I'm going to get my 6-sided wrenches for this though too. 6-sided 10 mil. These 6-sided wrenches are something I'm very quickly beginning to like. Oh, see? I would have stripped that bolt out without the 6-sided for sure, and you hear that snap. See if we can snap this one. There, that one moved. As long as I know they move, then I can go to the impact. I won't feel bad about that. There, each one of them made a nice little crack sound. I like that. One more. Hope you have some gasket sheet. Yeah, I've got gaskets. I've got a full set of gaskets. And I have those gasket templates as well. So I got lots of gasket options. Lots of gasket options. Take this off. I want to see. These are coming out good. I do think that if I would have discovered the electric torque wrench in earlier videos, I do think the video series would have been like, instead of 40 hours, I think it would have been like, probably would have been like 20 hours. Probably would have cut everything in half, quite honestly. I got a 10 millimeter. Let's go out. Oop, that goes into the bottom. If I remember right, these were different lengths. So go nice and slow. Again, this is aluminum. You can strip this stuff out real easy. All right. So that's nice, and this should kind of come right off of here. Make sure I'm clear on all of these. That's loose, that's loose. Ooh, the big brake. Let's go over here. What is that light coming from? What is that coming from? Ah, there we go. Big glare. Might get my rubber mallet out. Nick James, because it's a smaller bike, the engine is probably not that hard to get in and out. So would leave it as is unless you have a problem while riding it and need to get into. I went back to points after my Pamco. It was running fine for one day, but then all of a sudden stopped. So I put the points back in and now it's stronger than ever. Interesting. I've always heard kind of the opposite of that. That people's bikes ran so much stronger once you put an electronic ignition in. Just gently tap this. So you just gently, gently, gently tapped it. And there's the pressure coming out. Here's our bolts. We can kind of take a look here. Looks a little worn there. Let me get you in here. How do I get you in here? Let me give you a little bit of length. Take a look with me here. It looks it looks smooth to me. But I also, like, that's also what I want to see. You know what I mean? Trying to look for, like, gouges or grooves. I don't see any, like, chunks out of it. I would like to find the one from the 72 to compare. This doesn't look bad to me. Because, like, the other one was, like, rounded out. It was almost trenched out. I might have to look into this a little bit more. The other thing is that I don't know what the mileage is on this engine because the gauges were off of it when I got it. I agree, Tula. This looks pretty good to me. And you guys have a good focal point right now, too. You're really able to see this. And Tula, for you to say that, that means a lot to me. It looks... I don't see any chunks out of it. I know the one on the 72 was wore out. Let me see. Where's my flashlight? I want to... Whoa, whoa. Oh, let's see how durable the cameras are, huh? Cool. Crisis averted. Feel pretty good about that. You think I have a lot of life on that, Tula? I do too. I think that feels good to me. I remember how it looked when it was wore out. So we can take a look here. A little bit of contact push on that. You can see one area, but that's normal. Up on the push point here. I'm feeling okay about, I feel okay about it too. Now, if I would have opened that up and I would have seen, you know, all kinds of, they do get hard. Yes, they do. They aren't quite as supple. That is a thing. But again, I'm not putting thousands of miles on this bike either. And guys, I don't run stuff hard. Like I really don't ride fast. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. But the roller feels fine. And to be honest with you, it actually does feel kind of soft yet. Yeah, I want to find... I know what bin those old wheels are in. I know where they are. Nice. They do get hard. That one doesn't feel hard. Like the ones that I took out of the 72, they were rock hard. Rock hard. Brad, it basically keeps tension on your cam chain. It like adjusts like how much tension is going on your cam chain. Your cam chain is running, let me get you a good shot here so you can kind of see what's going on. Your cam chain is running basically like this, down the whole side like this. And this thing pushes in and keeps the right amount of tension on the chain. So you've got a big chain going down through here, right? And this thing kind of just pushes in and keeps the tension just right on that. So it's a roller, and if that roller goes bad, it can be a real problem. But again, I'm looking at this, and I feel good about it. I do feel good about this. I think that this is okay. I really do. I'm really glad that I opened that up just to take a look at what is going on there. Because again, here, you know, this all looks good. I got to peel the gasket on that, put that all back together. But hey, man, we're still holding on. We're going on 3 hours now. We've been hanging out at like 20, 21, 22 on the viewer side of things, and we are just one member away from 100 members on the Keep On Wrenching group. So if you are not a member of the Keep On Wrenching group on Facebook, please do that. We're trying to get to 100 members tonight. We're sharing our builds. We're asking questions. Oh my God, look at that. Chuck. Woo. Love that. God, I love it when all of those exhaust pieces are all there. It's huge. It's awesome. So we're sharing our bikes, we're sharing our builds, we're doing all this stuff. We'd love to get to 100 tonight. If you guys want a sticker, go ahead, go to the Let's Chat, send me a message, throw your address in there, and I'll drop a sticker off in the mail for you. All right, so I think this will be the easiest thing. Just go ahead and do that. You all are founding members of the group as far as I'm concerned, so I want to kind of pay it forward just a little bit and get you guys some cool stuff. Drew, thanks to Drew, he did a bunch of stickers and magnets and all kinds of stuff, so it's time to start getting those out to the group. That's a really good question, Brad. That's a really good question. I think that'd be a good one for the group. Somebody commented on one of the videos on YouTube, and they had said they had one break and they never forgot about it. Right? So I was kind of like, okay, what does that mean? Did you like go hand over handlebars or what's going on? So yeah. Kevy Kev, mine was hard, partly crumbling Tula. Yeah, that's how mine was, Tom, the 2 rollers. I can't remember if the housing still has that pad on the end of the tensioner mechanism. Should. Are there any riding systems? Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, big props to Drew, for sure, on all of that. I do feel pretty good about it. And I do feel like we could polish this real quick and make this look pretty damn awesome. Do we want to do that? I think so. So let's take this apart here real quick. Really simple. You've got your... Whoa. Well, obviously, there was still a little tension in there. I wasn't expecting that. But the whole thing just slides together like this. There's a little flat edge on the top side right here. That's going to slide in. And then this bolt, actually, you lock that into position. Once it's all on there, spring looks like it's in good shape. So we'll take that. Like, this all looks really good. You know, I'm feeling pretty good about all of that. These two are the same. Okay, so the only thing to note is that the two bottom bolts are the same. And the top right one is just a little bit longer. At least it looks like it's a little bit longer, but either way, these are longer on top. It might not be. Yeah, they're probably the same. Oh, here we go. Locked up the rear wheel and did catastrophic valve damage. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're going to do damage to your motor, for sure. You're going to wreck that. Yeah, locking up the rear wheel. So then you're just getting on the clutch then, getting it out of gear. Yeah, you should totally inspect it. Yeah, I mean, if it breaks, your engine's done for sure. But the thing is, it's like a $225 investment on that, which I get in the greater scheme of things, you know, isn't terrible, isn't crazy bad. There also is a little O-ring, little O-ring. Didn't notice that before. I don't remember this little O-ring on my 72. It's crazy how like you have like little flashbacks to stuff that you've been working on. I don't remember that. But either way, we're going to want to clean all of this. But what I want to do is I want to get this gasket off, and then I want to polish this. Again, we're not polishing gasket surfaces. You never polish gasket surfaces. But we can polish the hell out of this and see how close we can get. I think that sounds like a fun little project, actually. I'm getting kind of psyched on getting into this motor, which is a big, big deal. O-ring because the bolt hole is into the case. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how oil would start bubbling out of there. I don't remember, honestly. I really don't. So I don't know. Let's go over here. Let me get set up. Let's do a little power polishing. Let's see how fast we can do that. Whoa. Get a camera. Get this set up over here. Let's do it. So I got a coarse wheel right here. Let's get this out of there. Again, I got so much damn polishing to do. So much polishing to do. It's just going to be crazy. Grab my visor, put my mask on, and find my compound. I got a dark compound here that I can deal with. And I'm going to go to the coarse brush first. So I'm going to start with, put some compound on that. Let's start cleaning this. Always remember compound, compound, compound. Keep adding compound. Even when you don't think you need it, you probably do. Oh man, this could end up being a very motivating thing tonight. This could kind of guide the whole rest of motivating me through getting this engine going. I've been really kind of thinking, since that guy left that comment on that video, I've been really kind of stressing that. I'm so glad that I opened that up tonight. It actually makes me want to go back to my 1970 CB350 and check that one, because I've never checked that one. That was like something I didn't even know was like a thing. You just check the chat. Big block of compound, I got that off Amazon, so that's available there. I can send you a link. Yeah, the tensioner bolt. Yeah, I don't remember the O-ring, but there's definitely one there. So this coarse wheel first, I mean, honestly, this is just knocking out that surface grit. And you can get stuff looking pretty good. You know, you can get it looking pretty good, but man, you just wait till we move our way through all these different wheels. The key is compound. Don't forget to be running your compound. And again, do not go onto your gasket surfaces. We got to deal with those individually. Got to deal with that stuff kind of separately. Never be pushing gasket surfaces into your wheels. Bad, very bad. Learned lessons. Because this aluminum kind of just disappears right before your eyes when you're polishing it. And if it starts to get kind of blackened up like that, or you start to get a lot of residue, that's just a sign. More compound. You need more compound. Because now as soon as I hit this, come across here, see, it just knocks all that compound out. There's a little bit there in the middle yet, but usually that's a sign that you're running a little dry. Just keep the compound going. Sometimes grabbing like a little fork, just kind of cleaning that wheel just a little bit. Throw some compound on it. And just kind of go to town. Nice firm grip on the piece. Oh God, this is going to be awesome. Again, I'm just kind of going for knocking out the heavy grit, or not the heavy grit, but like the heavy dirt debris buildup. A little bit more compound. Oh man, I might have bit the bullet. I might be in the polishing stage. Yeah, I just have not, it has not been in my heart to do it. And I've been staring at hubs and wheels and rims, and I just haven't been able to like bring myself to do it. Tonight might be that moment that kind of tips me over on the edge and gets me going. Just want to get this little edge here. Crazy. These power buffers are just such a game changer. I remember doing the tensioner on the 72 by hand. Sanded it by hand. 400, 800, 1,000, 1,200, 1,500, then hand polished it. Like, this is ridiculous. Well, I've been working on this for about 5 minutes maybe. Let's take it over to the table. Hop in here. 22 viewers, thanks so much. Did we get to that 100 mark yet? Are we at the 100 mark yet? Let me check real quick before we take a look at this part. Trying to get 100 people on the Keep On Wrenching community group. If you haven't found us yet, you got to go find us. We're reaching for 100 people tonight. We got 99. So please, 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 let's make the mark. Let's make the freaking mark. All right, let's take a look at this part. Here we go. First round. This was the abrasive brush. All right. And let's see. Just wipe off some of this stuff. Yeah, this is gonna clean up so nice. Just want to make sure that I got like in all of these crevasses here. I can totally see I missed this part. So back to the wheel. Totally missed one area. Let's get this going. Get back in here. And I hope you guys don't mind that I'm not really paying attention to the chat while I'm using the wheel for obvious reasons. As when you're using these wheels, you want to focus. You don't want to be dilly-dallying around, getting distracted by stuff, okay? It's nothing personal. I'm just trying to get this done. I will check back in momentarily. Yeah. Okay, so basically now I can just turn my wheel like this. Here's kind of my second grade one, and then I've got my super soft kind of one hanging out over here. That's kind of the last step. So on this one, I'm still using the dark compound on this. But it's just going to slowly, slowly, slowly come to life. Tilt this just a little bit like that. I'll make sure you can see it, but make sure I got a good working angle here. Look at that. We're setting high standards. We're setting high standards is all I gotta say. Now, I don't mind imperfections in things at all. I kind of like some of the character marks or little scratches and things that happen on these parts. They don't bother me, but if you're really, into it, I mean, you can work and sand it all out, get it all perfect to perfection. It just kind of depends on your level of good enough. Be really careful around these gasket edges. You don't want to get carried away. All right. This is really fun. I do enjoy doing this. It's not quite as calming as doing it by hand, though. There is something a little bit zen about that. But my goodness, the progress that we make is incredible. Incredible. A little bit more. Gotta hit this edge. Nope. That's exactly what you don't want to do, guys. What I just did there. That would have really pissed me off if that would have broke. I got another one. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but just be really careful not to get it hung up. That's why I also do have down below. I put these spinners on it's a rubber mat. So if you do drop a part and it hits on here, it's a rubber mat. So I thought that was kind of a good little thing. It's actually really easy to like sweep off and stuff too. So it's like an impact thing, because, I mean, it's inevitable that you're going to drop stuff. Here's where you can start getting a little picky with yourself. Start getting a little picky inside these grooves. I got a good hold on this part right now because it's there's some tight corners, stuff that's gonna get all hung up on it. But man, this part is looking pretty special right now. Again, staying away from those gasket surfaces. All right, let's take a look. Let's see how it's going. All right, back over here. Oh man, all kinds of stuff. Oh man, I gotta catch up on some chat here. I gotta catch up on some chat. You guys are rocking and rolling. All right, ba-ba-boo-ba-ba. A denim, the best. Yeah, denim's really, really good. We'll forgive you, Brian. Oh God, what did I do? What did I do? Oh man, you guys are lighting up the chat right now. Did we make it? Did we make it? Did we make it? No member requests. We're still we're waiting on that 100th member of Keep On Wrenching. So let's make that happen tonight. Big block of compound. That's where we left off. Love polishing. Justin loves polishing. They're still talking about the cam chain tensioner. Only have a little weenie JR block of compound. Get a big one. Tula, can we add more compound to the top? Yes, that probably should get added to the list. Always sand first. If you don't, you impregnate all the grime and finish, and you'll never get a mirror shine. Justin, thank you for the tip. Polishing makes a huge mess with all the fibers. Absolutely it does. Zephyr compound on eBay. Okay, let's take a picture of that, because I'm actually kind of looking for some compound. I want to take a picture of that so I remember to look that up. This thing's going to be fantastic. I'm very, very pleased with where this is going to end up. But I want to take a picture of that Zephyr compound. Perfect. I want to look that up, man. I want to remember that. Let's see. Huge mess, you know it. Keep clean garage out, blah, blah, blah. Zephyr compound, thanks, just will forgive you, Brian. Brian T, what did I do? Nimala has some, oh, is that just because I'm not paying attention to you? Even shows how to remove cast marks to make it look like a billet. Has some great vids on cleaning and polishing. Even shows how to remove cast marks to make it look, oh, gotcha. Vids, not bids. So you got denim, that's the best. He's a prime guy, correct. Denim really gets it. Cleaning the brush on your buffing wheels. I haven't. I just buy new wheels and they get super nasty. They kind of wear out anyway because they kind of like start throwing stuff all over the place. Emery compound is black. Start with that. That's what I'm using. After sanding, then go with Triple E red and finish. I don't know. I bought it's like a black and a white, and I don't know what they are, but they do an amazing job. So I'm just going to stick with it until I get there, for sure. Clean your wheel every so often. I hit it with my fork to get all the stuff out of there. But if there's some sort of cleaner I should know about, I'd love to know about it. Blue is for platinum. Found it gives sealing action. Don't think of it while polishing. You know, I don't want some shit hitting me in the face, to be quite honest. It ain't no good. And plus, when you're polishing this aluminum stuff, that dust is nasty. So I try to stay away from that. I like being safe. I'd rather not, have something crazy go down. Carb bowls are the worst. They can be the worst for sure. Shield over safety glasses. I'm in love with my shield. Way better. Way better. Way better. Than safety goggles. Keeps your face clean. Paying attention to chat. Oh, because you're buffing. Yeah, more compound. There you go. There's a steel brush. So let's hit this other one. I mean, this is looking fine to me. I mean, we remember where we started. We got one more level to go on this. And I think this is going to get really, really pretty. And it's going to be kind of setting the engine polishing kind of off. So let's get back over here. I'll have to find the... Justin, is a fork okay? Because I just use an old fork. That's all I use. It works, knocks all that stuff out of there. All right, good swig of coffee. And I'm just gonna move to my other wheel. So I've got this all set up. Move this over here. This one likes to move around a little bit. So I'll give ourselves a little bit of room. And then I gotta find my white compound. I can't find my big block, but I got a little block here. I always gotta put like a foot on this one. Oh, this thing is loose. Gotta tighten that up. Gotta tighten that up, guys. That ain't no good. These are always kind of a puzzlement for me too. It's like, okay, which way does this go? That one goes this way. That one goes this way. Let's see here. Let's go. Goes this way. I wish they had like a lock on the wheel itself. That would be so nice. That should do it. That should do it. See if that did it enough. More compound. Oh, shoot, I'm missing more stuff. That or a flathead. Hacksaw blade. I've heard other people use hacksaw blades for sure. Impact? That don't make any sense. There we go, that's gonna work. Just want to hit this real quick with this white. So I don't know what this white is, but man, I did get it to a mirror finish on my side covers that I've done. Whoa. Like, if that's not a mirror finish, I don't know what is. I can't wait to show you guys this. But more compound. I'm just going to do like the top edge of this, and then we'll go back and we'll look at it real close up. It's so amazing. I'm sorry, I got kind of quiet there because I'm just like, this looks incredible. I mean, it's as close to a mirror finish as I care to endeavor in, for sure. And I'm not putting much pressure on this at all. Being real gentle here. It is kind of zen-like, a little bit. It's a little zen. Ooh, getting loose again. Wow, incredible. Okay, where's my cleaner thingy? So this is all I use. Knock some of that stuff off of there. Yeah, let's take a look. See how it's going over here. I mean, come on, focus, baby. I mean, look at that. We got a copy of the book, Nick, in the shop. I just did the tip, this top area of this. Wish you guys could see that. Give it a little wipe, get some of the residue off of it. I would love to find an old Super Hawk. That would be amazing. Like, I don't know if your cam chain tensioner needs to be this clean, but that's pretty damn clean. You know, I mean, if the whole engine ended up looking like the top end of this, I think it looks great. Thanks, Justin. Start to tar up. Yeah, I know what you mean on the tar up. Yeah, this is going to be absolutely beautiful. And then the other thing we need to do is get this gasket off. That's the other little thing. But let's finish polishing that. Do you guys mind if we kind of hang with this for a little while? This is actually really motivating me to keep going. Clean the black off. Perfect. Love it. Few minutes of work. Absolutely. Come on, one more member. We need one more member tonight. I really want one more member. I'm going to refresh one more time. If we get to 100, it's going to open up stickers. And then we get to 100, the stickers come in. You guys go to the website, keeponwrenching.com. You go fill out this form. It'll submit a ticket. Give me your address, and I'll mail you one. It'll be amazing. Member request. Come on, one more. No, we can't be denied. We can't be denied. Cannot be denied tonight. Brian T, alrighty. I'm going to make like a fetus and head out. Okay, well, y'all be good. Have a great weekend. And any luck, we'll be here next week. Night, Brian, Tom, Brad, Nick. Hey, Brian T, thanks for all the support. You're a rock star. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we got a good group. Good group. I like the Dawn dish soap suggestion, Justin. That's huge. Cool. Visor down. Let's get back to work. Let's just knock the rest of this out. Having like 2 sets of wheels is so nice. You're not like switching in and out. Best thing I ever did was get the other polisher so I could keep stuff kind of hooked up and running. Oh man. It's amazing when you run this cross and you just start to see it just come to life underneath. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. Almost caught it. Again, always stay away from those gasket surfaces. We'll deal with those later. That wheel's just a little bit loose yet, but it's doing the work. Oh man, it's gonna look so good. It's gonna be incredible, incredible. Honestly, I think this is probably good enough. Not a huge fan of that saying good enough, but I think it's good enough. I mean, it's a cam chain tensioner. What are we getting all carried away for, right? The fork, it works. It's an old fork, and it happened to be available when I needed it, so it worked good. Let's. I'm going to take you up on the whole Dawn dish soap thing, but oh my God, look at that reflection. It's not quite reflecty, but that is shiny for an engine. I'm fine with this. I'm fine. I mean, we could go even further. Like, you know, like we polished the side covers and we've done all that, and that stuff we really work on. I don't know if I'm like buying that I need to go that far on my cam chain tensioner. But I mean, we could. Come on, let's check. We get that member yet? One more request? No request. We're gonna get hung up. We're gonna get hung up on 100. You just watch, guys. We're gonna get hung up on 100 tonight. Stick a fork in it. That'll work. All right, I got a little bit of Dawn dish soap and some water. Let me grab this. Grab my bottle of water here real quick. Grab my bottle of water. And then I just grab my Dawn dish soap. Whatever the heck I did with that. What I do with it? Oh man. How can I lose my Dawn dish soap? I was using Windex for a little while. I thought that worked pretty good to knock out some of the stuff. Windex seemed to work very well. But I do have my little spray bottle. And I can put just a little bit of Dawn dish soap in that. Put a little dribble in it. Is that what they say? Just a little bit of a dribble. Go big or go home. Hot water. Too late. Just try this soapy water mix that I got going on here. I'll get all the gunk off of it. See if it comes off. Hot water might do a little bit better. I want to try Windex too, though, because I thought Windex did a pretty damn. God, that part looks amazing. I wish I had a before picture. I always got to remember, you know, take pictures of stuff before you start working on stuff. Okay, I'm going to try half of this. Wow, look at that corner. Ching. I love that. I'm going to try a little Windex on one side of it. I just want to see if it cuts through it. Like, where do I got a problem? There, I got a problem. So I used this before and it freaking knocked it right out. Yeah, that didn't work so good. Ooh, it works good on smooth surfaces. That worked okay. But I'm going to go swap this out for some super hot water. Well, listen, Justin seems to know. You know, he's obviously got some experience here. So whenever we get somebody in the group like that, I want to listen, you know? You're like, okay, this guy's obviously done this more, got some experience, he's sharing some tips. So never turn down a good learning opportunity. Luckily, we have like the hottest freaking water that you could ever imagine. Do that. That is hot, hot. We got hot water in this house. Faux show. And that'll do it right there. Lacquer thinner or acetone will remove it too. Okay, let's try this. That's hot water. There's really not like a ton of it on there. Oh wait, I gotta get some hot water out of here. There we go. There we go. That's hot water. Hot water and Dawn soap. Well, I'll be jiggered. That's doing a pretty darn good job there, Justin. Thank you so much for the tip. It's doing a good job. Justin, is Justin's logged more buffing time? Well, welcome to the group, man. Good to have you here. I mean, Jesus, dear God. I'd say that's a freaking part right there, guys. Let's go back over here. Let me swing this around. Hop over here. Camera. Swing. And that bad boy is going to sit on there just like this. we might be getting a little out of control here because this is setting the bar extremely high. This doesn't even look like the same engine. Look at this. That's beautiful. I mean, if it gets that clean and that pretty, that's a win-win-win all day long. But we need to get this gasket off so I can show off another little dealy-hoo. Had some good luck with this stuff as well. So this is a Permatex gasket remover. All right, it's like a foam with a brush. Used it on a couple things the other day, and I really liked it. Let me get you guys in here. Seemed to really soften these darn things up, but basically, oops, well, I didn't need that damn much. Whatever, but you just kind of use the brush, and you put it in on the gasket. Make sure I clean that part really well. We'll just let this sit for a little while. Hopefully that's going to soften that up. And then what we'll also do is carefully do the same thing on the broken gasket that is on the engine right now. I'm just going to let this sit for a little while. Get this stuff off. Because these gaskets baked onto the freaking engine, these are brutal. Valve tappet colors, yep, we can do those. Probably not tonight, but we definitely will do that. I mean, it's just, this is a labor of love. I mean, you got to put the time in, you know. There's no way around it. There ain't no way around it. We're going to let that sit. And then we'll hop over here and very carefully just kind of hit this area with the gasket remover. Can really control it because you got to have this has to be clean. This has to be cleaned. Like, we can't put that back on there if this area is not clean. I'm being very careful not to get it anywhere close. I'm just like slowly just get a little bit on that tip. Get it in here. Try and clean this off. Again, these ones on the engine, man, they're a bear cat. They can be a real bear to get these off. And then let's see if I can, how long was it? Allow to sit for at least 15 minutes. Preferably up to a half an hour. So these can kind of sit here and just let this stuff do its work, honestly. Let the stuff do its work. I'll get this off the table so we can kind of focus on some other things. But yeah, use some sort of a gasket remover, otherwise you're going to lose your mind trying to get this stuff off by hand or picking at it. It just doesn't really seem to really happen. I'm going to put just a little bit more on this one. I can tell this one's going to be a bugger right up in top here. You can just see it's going to be a pain in the butt. A little bit more. Really hit this. I think that's going to be the problem child tonight for sure. There. Cool. So we'll see how that goes. We'll kind of mark that. I guess that'd be at that 4-hour mark of the stream. Believe that? 4 hours going to town. And there we go. Boom. Boom. What do we got going on up here now? Now you're committed to do the rest? Yeah. I know, that's the freaking problem. Go big, go home, hot water, lacquer thinner, yes. Justin has logged more buffing, yes. Used to spend hours and hours and hours a day. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Put a wire wheel on that buffer and use that to get the gaskets off. Simple. Well, I've been kind of leery of doing that, honestly, because you can really easily deform that gasket surface with a wire wheel. So I'm kind of cautious with doing that because I don't want to mess up any of those machined edges. I do have a brass wheel that could work pretty well. But yeah, I'm really careful of, I don't want to like deform or like burn into an aluminum gasket surface with a steel wheel. That's, I don't know. Maybe I'm being over cautious. I don't know. But I hate to go too far on something like that, because that would suck. You know, I know there have been a lot of comments on one of the videos I made where I did that, where I was using a steel wire wheel though, and I was cleaning, I think it was like the head of the engine. And I caught all kinds of hell for doing that. All kinds of hell. So we're just going to let the gasket stuff kind of do its work. I think that's a pretty successful effort there, though, in bringing that back. Maybe our last thing today, we'll get that tensioner maybe put back on. Looks like we got to clean our adjuster bolt. Can also clean up these. That'd be an easy one to do. And again, this all looks really, really good. So I'm feeling great about it. Totally each their own, for sure. Where are we going? We need a member. We need one more member. We're at 99 members on the Keep On Wrenching community group. And Brian Thompson just asked to join the group. Is he going to be it? Brian Thompson. He's going to get in. Answered the questions, which is amazing. He requested 2 minutes ago. Brian, you just put us over the top to 100 members in the Keep On Wrenching community group. That's huge. How cool is that? I wish I had like a freaking sounder or something to be able to like celebrate this properly. That is so freaking huge. 100 members in the Keep On Wrenching community group on Facebook. Absolutely incredible. The support from this community is super, 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 super inspiring. It's amazing. I can't believe it. Brian did it. He got us over the edge. Gosh, I wasn't too desperate, was I? I don't think there are any signs, Brad. I don't think there's any signs. I think they just go bad. But you could look inside of it and see if like there's like chips out of it or anything like that. I mean, have you taken that apart now, Brad? Are you out in your garage right now, like tearing into that stuff? Thanks, Paul. It is pretty cool. Yeah, that should like shoot off something. Let me see if I can test a membership here. Let's see what I do for this. Oh, no, that's a generic one. I can fire them off. There we go. The Airwolf sounder. There we go. I'm just messing around now. That was not real, but that's super fun. I mean, 100 members in this thing, guys. Now that we're to 100 members, one, I'm super, 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 super thankful. And then also, man, if you guys want a sticker, you want to Keep On Wrenching sticker, just go to the website, keeponwrenching.com. There's a little chat box in the bottom. Fire off a message, and I will start getting those in the mail to do that. Also, if you'd like to donate, support the channel, go support tab on the website. Also, merchandise. The merch is all hanging out. It's all there. So come grab a t-shirt or something. I mean, Keep On Wrenching is really starting to do some fun stuff. So having a blast. So we're at 100 members. That's freaking amazing. And then also, if any of you are into Discord, if you're into Discord, we do have the Discord set up now. Where is that post? There it is. You can go ahead and join the Discord, stay in contact with the other members and all of that. So here's the address over here. You can just go do that, join the group. I'm curious to see after the stream if we got some members moving over there, because I know like several people asked about it. So we'll see. We will see what actually kind of happens there. So, but man, thanks so much for the support tonight. 100 on the Keep On Wrenching group. That's I didn't think that we would get there. Brian, check that profile pic out. That's for you. Profile pic. What profile pic? What am I missing here? What am I missing here, buddy? Oh, in your membership group. Okay, let me see. Where's the members list? Gotta go find you now, Brian. What are you doing? Members. God, we got 100 people in this darn group now. It's amazing. See all. See all. Members. Oh, I can search. Imagine that. Let's see if you come up here. There we go. Respirator on. I love that. That's great. That's cool, man. Yeah, Brian, you've been awesome. Round Rock, Texas. Texas, why don't I recall you being from Round Rock? You're not in Texas. You don't live there anymore, do you? I don't remember. I don't remember where I shipped that stuff to. Brad, you're totally right. KOW turns 100. That's huge. Discord link here. Okay, let me see. Hey, can one of you just copy that? Because I don't believe I can post in the chat right now without being signed in. So let me try this. Let me go here, home, do this. Man, we got a bunch of manual. Man, the group page is lit up tonight. That's amazing. Let me grab that link. Let's see, copy. And then I think I have to go to YouTube to do it. Like I need to sign in. It's like weird. It's something I haven't quite figured out with Discord yet. Yeah, you're in Seattle. That's right. So here's the live stream. Mute it. And then the chat should come up. And I should be able... Let's see, how do I do this? Here we go. I'm going to do it, guys. I think I can do it. Paste. Wait, that's not right. God, freaking Facebook. Like, just give me my link. You know, just give me my link. Oh, we got another one. Nolan's coming in. Awesome, Nolan. That's great. God, I use a Mac. I can't even remember. Actually, I think I want to just do copy, right? God, PCs. The only thing I do on PCs is game. So, now this should work. Oh my God, how painful. There we go. There it is. There's the Discord link, guys. Whoo, that was a lot of work. Let's get the new member in. We got a number 101, Nolan Fisher coming in. Awesome. Let's get you in. All right, start sharing, start contributing. Thanks so much for joining the group. Let's refresh this. We're going to be at 101, and we're hanging at 20 freaking viewers. This is a great night. This is a really, 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 really good stream. Don't forget, support, donate, merchandise, and do not forget, if you're working on the Honda Twins, grab your free download in the resources section. We don't need no stinking manuals. Honda 350, 360 Twins repair manual. You can go ahead and grab yourself a free copy of that right there. Now, I don't want to spend the rest of the night talking on all of this stuff. This has been a really, really fun stream. So, going to kind of clean up a little bit. I need to use the wire wheel here to clean up a few of these bolts. And then hopefully by the time we're done with that, we can maybe put this cam chain tensioner back in, seal that all back up, and be done with it. I think that would be a great way to end the old stream tonight. I think I can go about 4 hours. I think that's about what I can do is 4 hours. Otherwise, it starts to get, it gets long. I'm still having fun. One day, what I think would be really fun would be to try and do like a really long stream, though, where we're making a ton of progress on stuff. You know, like today we are completing this bike or something to just get something running and get something working. I think that would be a blast. Okay, I got to pull this little O-ring off that I don't even remember existing. And time to clean. Some nuts and bolts, some really thrilling stuff on the stream again tonight. But it's all part of the process, you know? So here we go. Dirty, grimy, gross. Gloves, absolutely a must. You know, I may even just drop these in some Evaporust for the night, just to make sure that I get all of these little nooks and crannies in this bolt. I think that would be a really good idea. And that one just flew across the room already on us. So I have to go find that. I heard it. I see it. I got it. Ooh, got away with one there. Cool. But man, you can bring all your nuts and bolts to life. You don't have to buy all new nuts and bolts. Throw them on the wire wheel for a little while. They'll look nice and minty for you. They'll all come out clean. But yeah, I think I'm definitely going to do an Evaporust. I'm going to just drop all this stuff into some Evaporust for the night. And then that'll get inside all those little grooves. Kind of knock off some of the big stuff. So glad I'm wearing gloves. Always wear gloves when you're using a wire wheel for sure. Kind of moving this all through. One more. One more. Boom, wire wheel for the win. I do like me a little bit of wire wheel action. Yeah, little wire wheel action. So that's good. All of this is going to be good. 1, 2, 3. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember the shorter ones, those go on the bottom. And then we've got this bolt. And I'm going to take this pin and this nut. And I'm going to drop this into the Evaporust. What did I do with that bin? I put it someplace. Oh, yeah. Here we go. These will be ready in the morning. I just want to make absolutely sure that if you're going to do it, that it gets all nice and cleaned out. Oh, God. I'm dropping stuff all over the damn place. That's no good. What a mess. What a mess. I think we're done with the wheels for the night. Drew, I swap out all those bolts with Allen head bolts. As soon as I pull the bolt off, I replace it, getting it into that habit. Amazon assortments are affordable. Nice. I actually ordered something this week that I'm pretty excited about. I ordered one of, well, actually, I'm not going to tell you. We'll talk about that when I get it, and I'll show it on stream. I'm actually really excited about it. I've talked about it before on the stream. And on the stream, I did say how I would love to have one. So I went and found one. And I ordered it. And it's going to be cool. But you'll have to tune in next week, because I think it shows up tomorrow. I think the tracking on it was for tomorrow. Yeah, swapping out all those nuts and bolts and stuff. I mean, yeah, it just depends how deep you want to go, right? I mean, you don't have to. I hate, making people feel like they have to do, go, on all these different levels on stuff. Just giving this tank over here a little bit of a rinse out. It's not leaking. I'm not seeing this tank leaking, which is so nice to see. I just got a bunch of tools hanging out. Whew. Another night, guys. 3 hours, 45 minutes already. That's crazy. Oh man, thanks so much for hanging out. Incredible, incredible. Trying to stay organized. It is a battle though. It is hard for me to stay organized. Everything's such a mess. Everything is such a mess all the time. Whew. Hanging out at 15 while I'm putting tools away. That's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Videos coming up. I'm going to do a video on front brake light switches. Conversion from a 1970, pre-1970, and then what you got to do if you have a 71, 72, 73 because the brake switches are totally different. I actually had a long email exchange with one of the members having to do that. They have a 1969 motorcycle, and they don't have that cable, they don't have that switch, and it's turned into a whole deal. So wait, I got 2 alerts down here. What's going on? Oh, skipped frames. Well, I mean, that's going to happen once in a while, isn't it? No worries. No worries, guys. 3 hours, 46 minutes. Whew. What are your goals? What are your goals for this next week? What are you guys working on? What's going on? I feel like we made some nice little progress here tonight. Feeling good about it. Actually feeling really good about it. I'm going to take out my foot pegs. Get my foot pegs out of here because these foot pegs are now minty. Like, they are beautiful. I'm going to give these just a quick rinse. I mean, look at these. These are absolutely fantastic. A little bath and evapo-rust, and these are good to go. And now I just need to rinse them off. You really want to get your evapo-rust off of the parts, because if you let the evapo-rust kind of dry on your parts, it gets a sticky residue. It gets a really sticky residue, and it can just be nasty. So I encourage you, to rinse it off. Then what I'll do is I'll dry this off, and then what I want to do is I want to treat these rubber foot pegs on this. Is what I really want to do. So I just rinsed them off with water, just get the evapo-rust off of them. And then we can kind of go from there. Brad, I'm signing off for all. Great job, Brian, and thanks for the group for all the wonderful knowledge and experience. Thank you for being here, Brad. Go get those exhaust headers. Make it so. Make it happen, man. Go make it happen, dude. When you put in your workbench, you should put cabinets with lights above. Put all your tools and useful stuff. Nice to grab things. Oh, I got a plan, buddy. I got a plan. Let me tell you. I got a plan for this thing. Yeah, Drew. I've been doing a lot of Pinteresting. Looking at Pinterest, looking at workbenches, and there's some stuff that I really, really like that I want to get into. So yeah, no, there's going to be some careful planning and lots of storage because I do have like a lot of like unused space here right now, but I just got to make some modifications. So I'm definitely working on all that. So I've got these all here. I'm not going to paint these. I'm going to keep these original. They weren't painted originally, so I'm just kind of sitting here. And I'm just going to give them just a quick little spray with a little bit of WD-40 for now. And then what I want to do is, let's see. I had another one of these. I saved 2 of them for this. And all I want to do now is I'm just going to wrap these in these protectants. I'm going to wrap these rubber pieces in here, just like this. Just like that. And that's going to be all you're going to need to do, honestly. And this will transform these parts. We'll take a look. I got some other parts doing this, but I find these wipes work really good. A lot of people have been using brake fluid to deal with rubber parts and stuff. I need to get some brake fluid and actually try that method out. But I'm going to put those in there like that. And then I just need to find, oh, there's my plastic putty knife. That might actually come in handy here with some of these gaskets that I got to deal with here in a second. And what I want to do is I want to just grab these, throw these into the bag like this. Make sure you got contact with everything. And this stuff will just soak in. This stuff will just soak in over the next couple days or whenever I come back to them. think what I'll even do is maybe wrap a little bit of duct tape around this, seal this off, keep this all nice and clean. And those foot pegs are going to be in good shape. So that's a win right there. So I'm going to take these gloves off. Gloves got all wet. Going like that. I'm excited to check my email to go and see how many stickers I got to mail out. Drew, I'm going to be mailing out a lot of stickers. So everybody thank Drew for taking the time to put those stickers together. They're awesome. I got a lot of them. I think I got enough. I'm going to be blown away if I run out. If I don't, then Drew and I got to talk, and we got to come up with an arrangement. Cool. There's that. Oop, bumped the camera. Sorry about that. Didn't notice. But yeah, I'm just going to let these sit. Let those chill out. I can recycle that plastic bin. I can recycle this plastic bin. And like here is one that I laid out here. This has probably been sitting here for a week or so. Same kind of a deal. Open this up. Still nice and moist, but these are hard to come by, but look at how freaking brand new and pliable these pieces are now. These are those air filter seals. Like these are damn near brand new now. They're like really pliable, they're really soft, and they feel good. And actually, if you put them in a bag, this is still wet and it's doing good. Here's the other one. It's just beautiful. It's just conditions. These were like almost, they weren't hard as a rock, but they were stiff, you know. So you just do this. I'm very curious. I want to get some brake fluid and try that method, because I have seen many people now recommend, just drop them in some brake fluid to recondition rubber. So Garvin, best thing to do tonight, what I think is going to work good, I hope it does, head up here, go to keeponwrenching.com, either hit the chat, and this will actually just send me an email, but send me your address, and I can get them out there, and go from there. Or blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that'd probably be the easiest. Do the Let's Chat. This will send an email like directly to me with whatever question you have. I just put your address in there and I'll fire some of that stuff off, and that'll get over to you. So I think that's the best way to do it. For those that want a sticker, go ahead and make that so. Let's get over here. See, starter. We didn't get to the starter tonight. That's okay. My heart wasn't really in that. I think some of you guys could probably tell that. Something's going on here with my computer. What's going on? Oh, my clipboard. My clipboard is hanging on my keyboard. That would be one of the things that would happen there. Brad, I thought you left. What are you doing lurking around, hanging out? I thought you left. You said you're going to get your beauty sleep. What's going on? So yeah, just go hit the Let's Chat. Boom. Should be there. I think I hope that option's available on mobile. I actually don't know if that is or not. Drew, I can make more stickers when you have thousands of viewers, then we can work something out. Awesome, Drew. Sounds good. Probably be a while before there's thousands of viewers. Again, last week we hit our peak. We got to 29 concurrent, which is pretty damn nice. Or 29 viewers at the same time, which I was absolutely thrilled about being that high. I don't think we got quite there. I think we got 23 or 24 tonight. So, not terrible. As they say, better than a kick in the ass. Let's put these back in there. The air filter seals, man, these are hard to find. They're pretty much out of stock, pretty much everywhere. So I got a couple of little missions that I got to get to for sure. I want to look into those tensioner parts because I know some of you are having a hard time finding that stuff. So I want to find that and figure out, how we get that rolling. Right now we got our last little task for the day, which hopefully this will not turn into a thing. It could turn into a thing. I don't know. Yeah, we made it, Escarvin. 101 members on the Facebook group, which is amazing. So if you're still watching and you haven't joined, what the heck are you waiting for? Come join us. We're a friendly group. We're a friendly group. All right, here's this piece. And then I had this, but man, this is so filthy. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use that, but you shouldn't use anything metal. Here's a scraper. This should work. This should work. I don't know how sharp it is, but you definitely don't want to use metal on anything when you're on these gasket surfaces, because again, you could carve some stuff up, and it could be a bad deal. So, see how badly baked on this stuff is. I might need to let this go a little bit longer. It's not making a dent in this. That sucks. Man, these engine gaskets are definitely bear cats. The one thing that you can kind of do, if I can find it, very, 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 very carefully, just to kind of get yourself started. I have used my dental pick, which is dulled. You want to dull your dental pick, because dental picks are freaking sharp. And just try and get under one little edge here. And sometimes if you can get it started, good things can happen. But yeah, a lot of times you're just going to take it off little chunk by chunk by chunk. What I might do is go get my heat gun. Yeah, dude, I looked that up. I didn't even know plastic razor blades were a freaking thing. I don't know who brought it up. I don't know if it was you who brought it up, but somebody mentioned it on something. And I was like, wait, what? And I actually added them to my cart on Amazon, but I don't think I ever committed to buying it. I'm going to get just a little bit of heat. See if I can get it. Man, they have these engine ones. Any of these gaskets on the engine surfaces, they are tough. They are tough ones to get off. Your wife thinks you're crazy, Drew? No, you're super helpful. So I've heard it does. I've heard it. I mean, everybody's tried freaking everything, you know, to try to get this stuff to work. Getting these gaskets off is just hard. It's just hard work. It is not for the weak or the timid. It worked really good on, this stuff worked really good on another thing I was dealing with. But this one's baked in. This one's baked in pretty good. I don't know if I got it in me. Like, part of me is like, yeah, let's just take it to the wire wheel and do that. Oh, that's nice, Tula. Yeah, I'll try some. If you got a couple, I'd like to try a couple of them, see if they work. I'm sure they do. But yeah, I would imagine they kind of wear out pretty quick. Yeah. And I'm kind of, like, in all honesty, guys, I'm kind of losing my my gumption here a little bit tonight. Getting a little tired here on the East Coast. But there it is. Oh, so close. Again, not trying to scratch the darn surfaces. Try and get underneath this. Well, we only gave it 15 minutes. And it did say recommended 30. You can see, like, on the edges here, it is peeling off. Like, this is just with my fingernail. I can get that off. But towards the center of this stuff, that ain't coming off. So I might just hit it again. I might just let this kind of sit. I mean, it's not hurting anything to be there like that. So maybe I'll do that before I go to sleep. But boy, is this encouraging or what? This feels pretty good. Yeah. I hear you, Tula. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm giving up. I don't have that in me tonight. But man, that is something right there. You know, that is probably possible, Brad, to use the marble technique and scrape that off, but never tried that. I'd be especially very paranoid about losing any surface on this tensioner. Just because of probably how precise it is to get that tension on it. But I guess that's all regulated by the spring. So again, maybe I'm being like overly paranoid. I don't know. I don't know, man. But boy, that looks pretty. That looks really pretty for the amount of effort that we put into that, which was not very much. Not very much at all. Feeling good about that. And I just want to make sure that I do not lose these pieces. So I'll put these in a safe spot. Love it. Loving it. Is it seriously 11 o'clock? It is 11 o'clock, guys. Crazy. I'm feeling it. Tomorrow's Friday. I like these Thursday streams. Well, I don't want to use a razor blade, Escarvin, because you can scratch that surface really easy. That aluminum is so soft. And you can start making that gasket surface kind of uneven, and then you're going to have leaks, and you're going to get all kinds of problems. Yeah, you're going to have some problems when you start doing that. I actually, when I was working on the 72, there were a couple instances where I kind of gouged it out a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I'm stopping. I'm not doing that. See if we got any other member requests for the Facebook group. Let's hop over here real quick. Let's refresh. No new requests, but man, that 101 members on the group, how freaking cool is that? If you're not a part of the group, Keep On Wrenching community group. Make sure you head over to keeponwrenching.com, go to the resources section, grab yourselves a free download of the best Honda Twins manual, in my opinion. Got a manual right here. Go ahead and do that. And also check out the merch store once you're out. Hey, Brad, thanks so much for stopping. We'll see you next week for sure. But we added new stuff to the store. We got the mugs. We got some little stickers. We got shirts and hats and all kinds of stuff, fun stuff there. You can do that all right underneath that support tab, just like that. So donate, grab some merchandise. That'd be amazing. Man, 101. That's an accomplishment, everybody. That is an accomplishment. It's really encouraging, honestly, for Keep On Wrenching. I mean, Thursday nights are now becoming a major thing. It's what I'm doing. One thing I did not show y'all is that in the mail, I did get myself that new meter. So I got the right meter, the one that I actually understand how to use. So I got this meter that I feel really, really good about. And the thing is, I just know how to use it. I know how to use this one. I understand kind of how this one works. It's got all the things that I'm used to seeing under 12 volts. Got my continuity. It all just works the way I expect. It's not like computerized like that other one that I had. It was like a little too much. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around that. I'm a little old school. Little old school. Anything else? We didn't get into this starter tonight, but that's okay. I did bench test it, and it went zoom, zoom, zoom. So it works. But again, we got to polish this damn thing. So much polishing. So much damn polishing to do coming up here in our future. So much stuff. Man, what a good stream tonight. Awesome stream tonight. Whew. I think I'm feeling it, guys. I think I got to call it. I got to get some sleep. I got to get through Friday. You got to get through Friday so you can keep wrenching this weekend. I think that's kind of an important deal. But, man, the Apocalypse bike is looking pretty darn good. This is the goal, getting this thing. Getting this thing ready to go for spring. That's what we're hoping for. Lots to do, but we've made a ton. We really have made a ton of progress on this thing. So, I mean, it's just coming down to polish. Polish, 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 polish. I still love this. Oh my God, those came out so good. Loving it. See, I tried to work on the light back here a little bit so you can see. It's still kind of dark, but there she be. There she be. It's all good stuff, man. Whew. Paul, thanks so much for stopping by. It's a good night. Yeah, we're winding this thing down, I think. It's 11 o'clock. Got to work tomorrow. Got to wake up tomorrow. And we'll be real good. So, yeah. Again, thank you so much. The Keep On Wrenching community group getting to 101 is amazing. It's amazing, amazing. We've got keeponwrenching.com. Do all the good stuff there, and the Discord. Looks like we got messages in the Discord. Holy buckets. And we got members in the Discord too, so that's incredible to see. Another thing that I'm actually really excited about, let me show you this. We're going hard towards 6,000 subscribers. I think I need like 55 more subs to get to 6,000 on the YouTube channel. That's going to be absolutely incredible if we can actually do that. So, member requests. We got all kinds of content happening in the feed here on the Keep On Wrenching group. 19 minutes ago, Brian posted these photos of that freaking beautiful CL. I can look for some forks, some fork ears for Brian. We did that. Manuals. Oh my God. An hour ago, here's a 250 305 manual. Kevin's dropping manuals like nobody's business here. Oh man. Everybody, we got to go back through and like all this stuff. For sure. All those uploads. We got new projects. We got everything rocking and rolling here. Ooh, somebody split a case. Somebody split a case. Amazing. Ooh, wow, what's this? Mid to late, my dad. Oh, that's so cool. How cool is that? Bottom of 71. Wow, doing wheelies. Hardcore. Drew Howder, thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for everything, guys. I'm going to call it, too. I think it's nappy nap time for me. Clean up a little bit, take a shower, hit the hay, and attack tomorrow, and let's get some stuff done next weekend, guys. Thanks so much for a great live stream. These are a blast. We got a good community, and we reached our goals, 101 on the Keep On Wrenching group. So I'll see you.